topics, whether conscious or cosmic. It's never nonsense, mega levels are microscopic. It's a Killah Priest project, AD control the rocket. Before we land the plane, many things we engage and explain. The unexplained, without mask. Welcome to the Killah Priest podcast. Killah Priest podcast. Oh yeah, we back. Oh man, I'm about to turn up. Killah Priest Podcraft, we are here. It's been a little while. My shades on. Ceaseless with a big blast. What's it called? Rocket blast. Shout out to Ceaseless. We just started the show and there's a big baller alert because my man just came through.
With the afterburners.
Yeah, with the afterburner. The big, this is the rocket. Hey, shout out to everybody that's in the crowd. Welcome. If y'all coming in, welcome. We welcome you all to the Killah Priest Podcraft. And I am your host, Lord Son. Killah Priest will be here shortly. Running the rocket is none other than ADA Desert.
What's good? Welcome back. It's gonna be a wild show. You know, let's go.
Sound Daddy doing the doing the mixing. Mixing and switching. Shout out to Vinny Black Lodge, Coach Kendaka, and Voltage, our orators and our oracles and our architects that's in there. Shout out to the craftsmen and shout out to the Rocketeers. AD, I got to give you a big shout out today because you have put together a pretty beautiful trailer. Hey, you went away. Come get your flowers, brother. I'm trying to give you your flowers. I know you got things going on. As y'all come in, shout out to Danny Salinas. I seen you. He said peace to the gods, priest. No doubt, Danny Salinas. Chi-Town, wake up, stand up, Chi-Town. Ether Shakur, Brooklyn in the building. Shout out to Brooklyn. Always a big shout out to Brooklyn. We're gonna get that together.
Brooklyn, good looking.
Yeah, shout out to Brooklyn. We're gonna be on a major level. We're gonna be on a high level today. So shout out to AD for hooking that up, man. You want some flowers? I'm giving you your flowers.
I'm not a big flower guy, but
it's coming in, man.
I'll smoke some flowers.
We've been doing a lot of work. It's been a lot of things we've been into in a regular cup. Yeah. Oh shoot, Myeoshe just stepped up in the building. Yeah, exactly. On the regular, no competitors. What rhymes with that?
Letters.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Some of the cats. We have Enqi coming through today. It's gonna be, so you know it's gonna be fire.
I love the health topic, man.
Shout out to Born Knowledge Born. Because when we on here, yeah, you love the health topic.
I love learning things about health, man. Oh damn, Manuka. I
got the Manukes. Right, I got my Manukes, yo. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the bees in Australia. That's where they from, right?
Yeah.
No one gives bees props. I'm giving them today. They start killing them with radiation and cell phones. Cell phones destroy bees.
The 5G.
The 5G destroys a whole bunch of stuff.
Stick with the 4G. I got the 4G.
Yeah.
I went into Verizon. I'm like, let me get the 4G phone. They're like, don't you want the 5G? It's the latest technology. I'm like, no. Give me that 4G Motorola. They're like, all right.
Yes. And shout out to everybody. Strange. Stranger. Boom.
My bad.
Bomb. Shout out to Stranger. He said, shout out to the craft. He put 5 on it. Thank you for that, brother. And you are, what we call it, air pockets. We got air pockets. We got different levels. Blast off and everything.
We got to create.
in the building. What up?
We got to create the rocket levels.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Mach 5, Mach 4.
Oh, word. So we got it coming through, man. Hey, thank you for this, man. This is some matcha with nitro cold brew.
You know I got the lights too bright when y'all be wearing shades.
Hey, sometimes it get
My bad.
Hey. Oh no. we wearing shades because we're shining.
Oh,
and you should be wearing shades too. Everyone out there should be wearing shades because you're shining. It's the time to shine now.
I wear my stunner shades at night.
Yeah, indeed. 5G says, Legend says no thing. Yeah, this 5G, man. How many of y'all know about that? They be pushing that out there for a very long time. This 5G, it makes the signals go wrong into the NIFs. I don't know if you call them NIFs, but the little baby, I read somewhere, saw something where the little bees can't get the signals that they need. And the workers out there kind of like mess them up with all of this. We have all the satellite dishes and we have all these 5G makeups and they can't get it. You know what I mean? Shout out to Myeoshe.
Hey everyone. Hey. Happy Wednesday.
True.
Ooh, it's hot outside.
Mm-hmm.
Too hot.
Too hot, baby. Sometimes we got to run for shelter. We got to run for shade.
All right.
Who made that song?
Do not know.
No, I used to hear that a long time when I was young. It was just too hot. Baby. I think it's Cool in the Gang. How ironic. Cool in the Gang, but they made a song called Too Hot.
Oh, yeah, I heard that. Gotta run for shelter. Gotta run. Oh, yeah.
Exactly. Shout out to Columbia, South Carolina, because it was hot out there. And I remember being in the back of a car. No, it was a Cadillac or anything, but I think my cousin, he would play this guitar, right? My cousin Bo, he would just be around, he'd call it Lucille. Mm-hmm. And I would get in this green car, I know that much, because I was real little, but then they would drive, and every time they drive, they play, it's too hot. And I used to, because when you're a child, you're soaking in all this information. Right. And it kind of made me depressed a little bit, but it was too hot. You know what I'm saying? Right. It was too, and I wanted to run for shelter and shade. But we was just riding in the car, and it got hotter inside the car. You know what I mean? So, Cool in the Gang, I want to tell you something. It was too hot, and I understand you wanted to run for shelter and shade.
For sure.
You got to make up your mind. You want shelter or shade? Shout out to you.
Today it was just to be cool.
Huh?
To be cool.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what they say. Be cool. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Shout out to AD once again.
What up, AD?
Hey, what's cracking?
So we got right now, as y'all getting in the building, everyone knows now. So we got the trailer for the secret album that's no longer a secret out. AD.
That's hot as fire. Shout out to AD. Number one, shout out to AD.
Again?
For being a visionary and putting it together.
Oh, yeah, the video.
Yes, it's very hard.
Yeah, it was the trailer.
Yeah, the trailer.
Yeah.
It's hard.
If y'all like that, wait till you see the sizzle I made for the show.
Oh.
It's about 90% done.
Okay.
But there's a commercial coming out for this show. And I put some work into this.
You did.
It's going to be cool. It looks like a trailer for a movie.
Really?
So, y'all, yeah.
No problem. Yeah, for real.
Okay.
It's fine. Pre-seen it already.
Getting very creative. Y'all cooking.
It's fun.
Cooking.
The last time we was here, we all tripped out on it. It looked real good with that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Cats, you know what I'm saying? It's just like weird. Pardon me, y'all. Dave Flores. Shout out to Dave Flores, man.
Shout
One
out
of
to
the
Dave Flores.
great animators in here. We also have some work done. Me and Dave Flores, we have a plethora of music and music videos that we're going to come out with. And it's going to be great when it does. It's time for build. Before Enqi come in, man, I want to talk about this album and what it meant to me and the vibes of it. That right there is before I do that, this right here is a Oolong tea. Yeah, and it comes like in a ball, and then we have to wait, and then the ball will open up.
Like a lotus flower. Yeah.
And this came from Dave Flores.
Okay.
Yeah, this is from Dave Flores. Thank you, Dave. This is some Oolong tea that he gave to the craft, and I'll let you see how it looks. Smell it. This one, and in Oolong they have a lot of flavor in it. You know what I'm saying? But this one doesn't have any. It does have flavor. It's always got like some lemony stuff in there. Shout out to Danny. I see you up in the control room. He says, "Shout out to AD for controlling the rocket always." Yeah. It's been and it's cold. Shout out to Jizzle and Stevie Wonder, Cold World. And so when we let that soak, all right. So with Oolong, little thing. So I got some Manuka honey too for us to try. You know about Manuka?
No.
Well, we got. I'll explain a little bit of it, but I know when Enqi get up here, you know, he's that's that, this and that. He drops it always, man. Shout out to Knowledge Born. All right, so with Oolong, it's a nice little process. It's like a mistake, but it's not. Nature never makes a mistake. They make these beautiful leaves. We did roll them up in balls and sometimes like that, and with time and patience, which it all teaches us some type of patience. It'll open up like a flower.
Okay.
Just like the flowers.
Like the lotus flower.
There you go. All right. Bragadino in the building. Shout out to Bragadino. Shout out to Twilight Zone. Ben Frank. All right. So this album came out of nowhere. I mean, it came from a very special place.
Absolutely.
And okay. You sound like you heard some things.
I did hear a little bit. You know.
Okay. Well, thank you though. No, thank you. For real, AD.
Yeah.
We sat here. We did play a couple of joints, and I'll be happy when you all get it and when you all hear it. It came from a deep place. I can't explain it. It just happened, and it's a beautiful thing for us all to grow on.
Right.
Word.
For sure.
Yeah, exactly. What do you feel when you?
You want me to talk about it?
I mean,
I don't want to talk about it.
You don't have to go too.
I just it's gonna heal a lot of people. It's definitely a experience and a journey and a ride to be taken.
Different.
Very different.
Different.
Very different.
I've been feeling different, and I think it's in a growth process.
Yeah.
Growing up.
Yeah. I think it's admirable actually of you, because I mean I'm watching you put all this together. I'm assisting you putting this together, and part of me is like, oh, it's sad, but you're making this so beautiful. You're turning this whole grief into this beautiful creation that it's like, I can see how it would help you.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you're making it so much more special.
Yeah, you are.
It's very powerful.
Very.
You know what I mean? It got me to a point where like I was getting emotional working on this stuff. You know what I mean? Like, ooh, you know what I mean? But that's only because of the power of the beauty.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? You know, if something's so beautiful, you can't help but get emotional about it. Like,
absolutely.
Yo, this is just beautiful. Like,
he's making death seem like it's a beautiful transition.
I mean, it is.
Yeah, most definitely. Even listening to it, I'm like, dang. Like,
yeah.
The words and the expressions, and the attributes of what's being said, just coming from within us deep, you know, from the woman that birthed you, you know, and that's no longer here. So it's very deep. It's inspiring for and healing to my soul, being that I'm definitely in the same boat. But I'm
voltage.
Voltage, and other people. There's a lot of people that have lost parents, and I definitely believe it's gonna be comforting, and it's a journey, and it's like you're not alone. It's like, come on, get on this ride, and let's heal together. Most definitely. So
it also shows what can be created when you express from the heart.
Yeah.
So this whole album was created from the heart, so it's like it's as real as it could be.
Literally, like you literally turned your pain into power, and turned your power into an even more greater purpose, because now you're healing people off of your grief.
Yeah.
So I love it.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you too. That's I want to give y'all, and I want to, but she inspired it. You know what I'm saying? She inspired it, like you said. So it's a collective. It'll be here, and you can have it all. You can all have it. September 22nd. That's the Libra. I don't know how that fell to add up that way. We did talk about it, but
synchronicity.
Right.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
And it was COVID. When COVID first hit is when I first started working on Rocket to Nebula. So, you know what I mean? So that, I guess when you're going through some type of pain or anything, I want to inspire everybody to always look towards the light, to look towards your inner strength, or look towards something that you can draw strength from. Yeah. If, you know, I don't care if it's mojito. Oh. You know what I'm saying? It could be mojito. Yeah, it could be mojito. And he just
damn cat.
Yeah, exactly. Draw. You have to draw it and put it to use. And you know, like I always say, get that book done. Get that record done. Get that project that you've been working on and you've been talking and promising yourself that you want to get to. Get that school done. Right. You know what I'm saying? Get that just get them off your, just check them out. You know what I'm saying? And that's a beautiful thing. So with all of that, eating is a very good part of that, but we have an expert coming on that will further, and you know, the craft room loves him. So, you know, when Enqi comes on, I don't care what is funny, he's always knowledgeable, hilarious, he's always
he's like a doctor comedian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very much so.
But then when he hone in though, it's rap. Yeah. Word. We've been eating the wrong sea moss.
Yeah.
You know how many dreads hit me up after that?
Yo, I got, you know, to be real, the shows with Dr. Enqi have some of the highest views. If you look at our past shows, because I see the numbers.
Yeah, real
and I'm like, damn, all the Enqi shows have quite a bit of views. The last one we did had 15,000 views.
People want to live.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
People want to live right.
Yo, if there's a real healer, someone that can show you the way and tell you the right things to do, and you're getting it here where we can sit and talk, and let me tell y'all something. Let me talk to the craft room. Do something. Y'all got to start engaging and don't be scared like y'all used to do. You know what I'm saying? Start engaging in. Get some ideas. I mean, it'll be there. But you know what I mean? If you got questions, come on, ask your questions. You have to start coming in. Because how you going to get something out if you didn't put nothing in it?
Right.
That's it. I can't sit up there and have and wish for a pecan cake. Is there such thing as a pecan cake?
There's a pecan pie.
I want a pecan cake now.
I used to eat pecan pie.
You did? Wow.
Back in the day.
Deep. That was kind of deep right there.
It's good.
It is good.
Oh, you ate your pecan pie?
That's good.
I was surrounded by a bunch of pecan pie eaters. I don't eat pie like that.
I mean, I'm more of a apple pie dude.
Yeah.
When it comes to pie, but
warm.
Yeah, pecan pie is good. It wasn't my favorite.
I'm more so peach cobbler.
Oh wow, you talking about that ice cream?
That's candy. That's candy for pie. Peach cobbler. So much is a lot of stuff that goes in there. Peach cobbler. What's a peach cobbler?
Peaches, cinnamon, butter, a whole lot of good stuff.
Ooh, that sounds like you had to hit the gym after that.
Yeah, you.
Oh yeah,
you better.
Definitely hit the gym.
What calories you talking about this?
Or you can hit it before. That's the best time. Hit the gym first, and then get that pecan pie, so you can refill your glycogen.
Yeah, but are we dealing with? Do we want to deal? Or are we ever going to deal with diet peach cobbler? If you want to eat it,
if it's low fat, if you're using a low fat ice cream, yeah, you can make something that's decent as long as you're tracking it, and then maybe you can weigh the pie too. So only give yourself like 100 grams.
Weigh the pie.
Yeah, weigh the pie.
But when you're not eating the whole pie.
I know. But
so you're gonna weigh the slice or the whole?
No, you gotta weigh the slice.
Okay, wait.
Cut yourself 100 grams. Put it in chronometer.
Ladies and gentlemen,
comes out to about 430 calories.
It's the sugar guard.
Use a low fat ice cream.
Right.
Should be all right. If you make it yourself, anything you make yourself, you can make like a healthier version compared to a store bought version.
I'm mad that I gotta put my slice on a scale.
Well. If you're trying to track, you know what I mean? If you're crazy like me, I try to weigh things out.
I wonder if they have like vegan peach cobbler and like, I know like, but that still tastes sweet also. I had some vegan pastries and they were like, it
depends on the pastry because you may not even notice.
Let me tell both of y'all something. Eat peach cobbler if you're going to eat it.
No, I'm going to eat it. Yeah, I'm just saying, I wonder if they have vegan.
They would. The vegan part would probably be the ice cream. Do you know what I'm saying? Because it's, pecan pie. You know what pecan pie is made with?
Yeah.
These nuts. God. So when you have that ingredient, it's already kind of vegan because it's nuts.
Phil B. What he says? The second sphinx. Okay. You can. The second Sphinx, I don't know where this came from, was found under the road construction in Egypt with a missing head. Thank you for that.
Yeah, thank you for that information.
Definitely looking for that. That Sphinx head. Well, that was something to say, though. That was way off. I cracking up, Dave Flores. Yo, listen, I'm like this. I'm going to tell for you and AD, if I want to eat it, I'm just going to eat the chocolate. I'm not going to do the diet.
Eat the cake anime.
Yeah, I'm just going to eat it, and then I'll think about working out after that. But all this diet stuff, I don't think I'm gonna ask Enqi. Well, I know when he come on, but all this diet stuff, I don't think is really good for us.
It depends on your goals. You know what I'm saying? If somebody's trying to gain weight, pecan pie is on the menu. You know what I mean? They're trying to bulk up. If someone's trying to put on muscle, if they're trying to add calories. Then that's a good thing for the diet. So it just depends on.
Pecan pie?
Yeah, I mean, if they're trying to do a dirty bulk, it just depends on what.
Dirty bulk?
Right, what's that?
So a dirty bulk is when you'll eat everything and anything to gain calories so that you can hit the gym and bulk up and get huge. Some people are like naturally skinny, like an ectomorph person. They're just they need to gain weight. They have to eat extra calories. So pecan pie would be calorically dense, so that they could add on calories, hit the gym, and bulk up. You know what I'm saying? That's why they have protein shakes, because not everyone can eat a ton of meat. So you have protein shakes, they can get the protein and bulk up, if that's that person's goal.
Oh, you've been in the gym, huh?
No, not me. I got different goals. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to still cut a little bit. So I can't be having.
Cut it out.
I'm trying to cut, so I can't really be having no pecan pie.
Oh, no, I hear you. I hear you. But what I was saying, AD, I was just saying that the diet pecan pie, you might as well get the real.
Oh, yeah,
I'm just saying, cut out all of that whack. I mean, you can actually, I could be wrong.
No, you're right. I see what you're saying.
I'm just saying, if you're going to drink the soda, just drink the soda. I feel, because all that diet, you don't even know what that is.
If you're going to indulge,
do it
right, because if you go for something that's alternative, it could be worse.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'm sitting up here with Manuka honey.
Hey, that's powerful.
I'm ready for Enqi.
Yeah, some.
Yeah. No, did we have Manuka honey last time? No, we had the royal jelly.
No, we have Manuka honey.
Is that Manuka honey?
Yeah, royal jelly is jelly that only reserved for the queen bee.
Oh.
It's like not for the rest
royal
of the
jelly.
bees. The rest of the bees come by there. They're not getting no royal jelly. Yeah. So royal jelly is what she eats. She gotta have them seeds, right? Like 2,000 of them.
Royal jelly is expensive.
Yeah, royal jelly is expensive. You have to go in there and take it from the bees.
Okay.
And get it. You probably got to break through the first guards and then take it from the queen bee out of her mouth and you eat it. It's royal.
Damn.
What is royal jelly? I gotta hit my man. Shout out to Tree.
I never heard of that before.
Yeah, royal jelly.
Y'all keep it going. I'm just.
Is that tea? Like some
Oh, you ready for the tea?
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it. Let me try it.
It's coming along. Thank you for that. Nah, because they hit me because this week we'll be out, and I'm happy. Let me see the flyer to get it right, because I'm doing two things up there. Shout out to my man Guam that's coming through. We should be at the Hallway Ballers, and that's going to be in Half Moon, California. Want to come, AD?
What is it?
Half Moon, California.
Half Moon Bay?
Yeah.
I've been to Half Moon Bay.
Is it nice?
I mean, it's cool. It's nice. It's just like, on the way towards San Francisco area. It was a cool spot.
Sounds dope. Half Moon Bay.
Yeah. It almost looks like
Sunset Boulevard.
Almost looks like Irvine. When I was out there, I felt like, this feels like kind of like a nice part of Orange County. Do you know what I mean? A lot of land. It was a nice house.
Water. Is it by water?
I mean, no, the spot that I was at was not by water, but I'm assuming there is if you go more west. Yeah.
Right.
But yeah. Half Moon Bay.
Yeah, it sounds dope, man. I'm sorry, I was just reading my man Aurora. Shout out to Aurora in the building. He said, the diet protects our internal organs. I don't know if he just talking about regular diet.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah. Oh, voltage, man. We got to get voltage out there with us, man. I know we got to hook up after this. He said Half Moon Bay is chill. It just sounds dope. You ever been to Half Moon Bay?
No, I haven't been to Half Moon Bay.
It's like, just get you, like certain places, as soon as I get there. First of all, Cali got the best weather on the planet.
Yeah, of course.
Let's just say that. Now, I'm being honest with everyone. you can turn up, you can do whatever you want. When it comes to weather, you come to Cali.
Yeah.
And you can have different styles of it too. One time I was on the 405. Which one goes by the when you the scenic route when you can just see the ocean right there?
The 405.
Pacific Coast Highway.
There you go.
Right.
Boom.
That's the best route to take when you're going to Frisco.
PCH.
Oh.
Frisco.
Goes right up Malibu.
No lie, yo. Oh, see, that's Malibu.
When I say Mali, y'all say boo.
Listen, it's so ill because the sun was like a fat, and then this breeze was just like, and it's like, yo, because if you thought, it's like when I was riding on there, and then it was a drop top, so it was like the wind was down, and then Cali. The weather just said.
Was it 7 o'clock?
Let's show Priest what time it is. Oh, 7. No, yeah, it was like a it was.
Was it 7 o'clock on the dot?
It's around the 4-ish. Like
in your drop top?
Right, with your hair blowing.
Cruising the streets?
I wasn't driving. Shout out to Astor. I wasn't driving at that time. Okay. Oh, it had a couple of times. R.I.P. Tiffany. So a couple of times we ride down that way, and the wave said, whoosh, and this is what I was really feeling it. I was like, I'm staying here, man. And the wave went like that, and then the air just said, whoo, and I was like, yo, there's no weather like this on the planet Earth. Word. Sorry, NY. Now you know NY can't hang because this is gonna get muggy and sorry, Miami. Everybody runs out to Miami. Shout out to Miami, but then when that humidity.
Yeah, that humidity is bad out there.
It just
sips up.
You haven't experienced weather until you experience Cali. I'm saying that with my heart.
Of course, right now it'd be pretty damn hot.
Yeah.
Just so y'all know.
Real hot.
Privileged.
Yeah.
Very privileged.
True. I mean, I can't speak for Arizona. Arizona sees hot weather a lot more than we do. So.
Hey, have you been in Texas?
Nah.
Man.
Woo. I mean, on a connecting flight, yeah, but I didn't really get out the airport.
I don't know if Texas is hotter or like the South, like Louisiana.
South Carolina?
No, like Louisiana. Like when I went out there, I can't go out there during the summertime. It's too hot, and they have these big red mosquitoes.
Ooh, privilege.
Yeah. Grandma said, take that city girl back home. Don't bring her back down here no more.
Hey.
No more.
You got the accent. It's dope.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
But Louisiana is just way too hot, and they don't behave out there.
What kind of bugs?
They have these big red mosquitoes.
Red mosquitoes?
They're like big red.
Damn. Sound like they sound like helicopters.
Yeah. Baton Rouge, when I went to Baton Rouge.
Motorcycles.
Look, Voltage, no, he said the South is hella hot. Yes, it is.
Shout out to the South.
Yeah, shout out to my family out there in Louisiana.
Louisiana. They're known for that hot sauce, right?
Yeah, Louisiana.
Man.
Oh, shout out to Louisiana. Oh, man, let's talk about that. Yeah, the hot sauce.
Talk about hot sauce, because Louisiana hot sauce is like famous, even in Cali.
Yeah.
Have you been to Wingstop?
Wingstop in Louisiana. Chicken.
Oh, wow.
I don't do Wingstop.
You don't do Wingstop? Oh, Voltage, I didn't know they have flying roaches out there now.
Oh, hell no.
Hell no. Not no flying roaches.
I can't stand the one.
I didn't see that out there.
No, he's right. I saw flying roaches before.
Oh,
don't you know all roaches have wings on the back? But these ones just in the South, they just open up. Almost like cut into a beetle or something like that.
Oh, no, can't.
Somebody said red mojito.
Oh, Demetrius in North Carolina.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Flying roaches.
Let me see. Let's see where Enqi's at.
Yeah, tell him the Zoom's open.
Yep. Let me hit now's going. Word. For the press. Y'all come back down south. Yeah, here. Mm-hmm. Peace, man. Yeah, I know what you mean, though. Shout out to DJ Guam in the building. I know what you mean. That's we can talk about beautiful spots. Yeah, man, I like Louisiana, New Orleans. Yeah.
I love it.
So that's where your family's from?
Yeah, my dad was born and raised 10th Ward, and my older sister Quintetta, she lives out there right now. My older sister and my little sister Asia, they're from Louisiana.
Yo, you know, I hear a little accent. My order, yeah. A lot of Geechee.
So you're a middle child?
On both sides.
Wow.
Got the middle child problems.
Man.
Let's go with her.
But I'm the golden child, though.
Find out who Myeoshe is and where does she come from.
Wow, middle child.
On both sides.
Middle child.
Ain't that interesting?
That's interesting.
Wow. Middle child on both sides.
Both sides.
That's that's very interesting. Like mystic.
Very mystic.
Middle child. How's that middle child life? I don't know. I can't experience that. AD,
Me neither. I'm an only child.
Ask
we're
the
gonna ask you about that
Podcraft.
only.
Anybody that know, anybody that's a middle child understands. Like,
'Cause y'all go killing people later.
no.
Nah.
We're like outcasts.
Right.
But we're special, though.
Right,
you know,
right.
special outcasts. So,
Right.
kind of like
Not too.
your siblings got their eye looking at you sideways, you know?
Yeah, because the first child's like practice for the parents, right?
And spoiled.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And then the second
Yeah, well, my
child's
first
like,
child's,
okay, I got the hang
My
of this
second
now.
child is strange. Yeah.
Right.
But I was the second
Chelsea.
girl
Huh?
Oh,
on
wow.
my mom's side. I was her first girl.
Any brothers?
Yeah, I have an older brother. On my mom's side, she has 4, 2 boys and 2
okay.
girls. So I'm the oldest girl.
Okay.
On my dad, he has all girls. And we just found out about my sister, Asia. Shout out to Asia. We found out about her in 2020. Daddy was a Papa Rolling Stone. But yeah.
Wherever you went.
Wow.
You gotta finish the song on here. You know how we do. We go to the point that you don't stop. We don't stop till when he died.
And when he died.
Oh, hey man, he did a good job though, man. He did a good job. You know, getting y'all all here. So you know, being a middle child, and I want to ask you about that only child life too.
Yeah.
OCs.
Yeah, how is that like?
It was cool.
OC.
I was spoiled, but not rotten.
Okay, good.
Because my parents are strict and they're conservatives.
Okay.
So I was spoiled, but I had to work for it.
Okay, good.
And like to this day, I still gotta like pay my own bills. I still gotta pay for everything. But they help me organize things. You know what I'm saying?
So they're like brothers and older brothers, but your parents.
Yeah, they're like, okay, you got to pay your insurance. Here's that. But you know what I mean? So they showed me how to get things done. But at the end of the day, I have to pay for it myself. I had to earn my own keep. I had to do my own thing. So they, you know.
OC life
They're
seems like it'd
strict.
be creepy, you know what I mean? Because you kind of got to develop an imaginary friend. Did you have any
No, but I had parties. My mom would let me have parties.
Did you?
I had a good enough social life to where I didn't need no imaginary friends.
Right.
And I grew up around technology, so I was already into the games and the computers. And so I was already plenty distracted.
Right.
And I was doing piano at the age of 5 and everything. And I had drum sets and I had guitars. So music was my imaginary friend, so to speak. So I was already like in La La Land.
Really talented.
Singing La La La. You know what I'm saying?
Let me shout out to. Oh, that's right. I'm mixing them up. Because I was about to say, because my middle child, he's very inclined with music and stuff like that.
Wow.
Yeah, but you the only child.
Only child,
So my bad. Because I was mixing it with you. I know you do poetry.
Oh, yeah. I do poetry.
No, you're the acronymist.
Yeah, I
like
love acronyms.
Yeah.
I love acronyms. Very much so. And it's game time.
It's game time.
Yeah, God anoint me every day.
Huh?
God anoint me every day. Yeah, it went right over your head. I hope you guys caught it.
Mercury retrograde.
Game. God anoint me every day. Game time. I'm done.
Wow, that's hard. It takes us, you know, we slow. I don't know, AD might be faster than me. That was dope. God anoint me every day. Fire game. Yo, that's dope. That was dope.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's dope. God anoint me every day. That should be,
It's game time.
That's dope. That's dope. Word. Yep, they got it up in there. Sweet shout out to Yaga. That was off the top, off the rip.
Always.
Oh man, that's crazy. I wish I could put acronyms together off the top.
We got Big Boy Visuals announcement right there.
Hey, where's he at? Big Boy Visuals, yo. He said, here's the great news. Shout out to Big Boy Visual. He shot my first video called 90 Bodega 90. I was about to say 96, 97, 98. Well, 95. Well, he shot the video for Mother.
Oh.
and it's looking great. I can't wait. And it's coming soon too because he showed me a part of it that's incredible. I love your work. It's great, brother, and you are very talented. And he also has a video store, a video game room, and he's one of the brothers. Let me shout him out because I want to get him on here. Absolutely. He has a video. Send me the information for your video. He has a video room out in.
You're talking about a virtual reality arcade.
He has an arcade.
Or it's an arcade.
No, an actual arcade you can go to. He's running that every day. It's dope. So, and you can get a drink in there too. You can get a drink. I haven't had the pleasure of going, but I saw the pictures and it's really real. So look him up if y'all want to go to play some arcade rooms. And I know AD, you do it. He said, "Big boy, appreciate it."
I'll play some Mortal Kombat.
He has that. There's a machine there.
Maybe a little Street Fighter. Mortal Kombat.
It's called. I'm gonna get you on Street Fighter.
Yeah. Okay.
Right, and it's called. I'm sorry, but I just want to announce it. It's called Extraordinary Arcade, and you can check them out.
What city?
And what city is in
City of Compton?
You probably could look it up when you get online. Probably could get online and then look it up.
Right, Voices. We need to take a field trip.
What character you play on Street Fighter?
I like to play all of them. I'm not too biased on them. I just like to, just
Yeah.
I thought you'd be like Chun-Li.
Yeah.
No,
exactly.
Not the girl. Everybody always think Chun-Li. Nah.
Yeah. You said Chun-Li?
Yeah, he thought I would be the girl. Nah.
Yeah. Oh. See, I like Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
I'm more.
Vulture said, "Put them quarters up." All right, let's go.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm always Kung Lao on Mortal Kombat. How about you?
Oh, he said San Bernardino.
What's your Mortal Kombat character?
All right.
Shao Kahn?
Hold on, let's get him up here. Wait.
Okay. I just wanted to ask him.
So, Extraordinary Arcade is located in San Bernardino.
Oh, damn.
You ready? All right,
definitely gonna have to take a field trip, Voltage.
Yeah. I'm gonna take a party bus out there.
Right, I was just about to say a party bus. Round them up.
Yeah.
Sue's in the building.
Rasul's up in the building.
Yeah, my name is Hey Roo.
What's up, Hey Roo? We'll call you Hey. Can I call you? All right, what's up, Hey Roo?
Doing good. Glad to be up here with you guys.
I'm glad to be here with you.
You're talking about Street Fighter, huh?
Yeah, it was Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat. Who'd you say your Mortal Kombat character was again?
I've been playing with Shao Kahn a lot.
Okay, that's right.
I played Mortal Kombat 11. I've been, I had to get good on Mortal Kombat because I wasn't really that good at playing Mortal Kombat. I'm more of a Street Fighter guy.
Everybody likes Street Fighter, man. Why is that? What's wrong with good old fashioned Mortal Kombat? It got more dope stuff in there. You like Mortal Kombat too? I mean, you like Street Fighter too, right? Yeah.
I think you know what it is. I think that I like both games, Priest. Honestly, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I like both games. I just never could get good at Mortal Kombat back in the day. For some reason, Street Fighter was easier to play, and I used to get frustrated playing Mortal Kombat because you know how you go to the store. The Chinese store, they got the Mortal Kombat in there.
Oh, sorry, man.
And then, you would have to battle people, AD. You know what I mean? You put your quarters up.
Yeah.
And then once you get there, they just would show me no mercy. I didn't know how. I had to, figure out how to play.
Yeah.
And I never really learned how to play in the arcade.
Yeah, with the joystick. People
Yeah, man. That's hard to play. That's hard to play with the joystick. I never could get it. But on PlayStation, I got it.
Oh, so you like an emo kid. You stayed in the crib. You couldn't go out amongst the people and play the game out there in the in the arcade.
No. I did.
I'm gonna let y'all all know something.
I did.
Y'all gotta be from the streets.
I did. No, I did.
Played in the arcade?
I played in a few competitions, Street Fighter competitions too.
At the crib?
No, at the competition. You go to it's called
the tournaments.
It's called eSports, I think. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I don't know if
they had Street Fighter tournaments and then the
Street Fighter tournament.
The Mortal Kombat tournaments got huge.
Yeah, those ones is.
Oh, so you're like an expert Street Fighter.
I'm not an expert. I just play good.
in the tournaments.
I played in a tournament, yeah. If you can play good, you can try to win.
Yeah, listen. Okay. All right.
I'm not saying I ever won. I ain't saying sitting up here saying I won a tournament, but I'm pretty good at Street Fighter.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
You asked me, what was that question?
Yeah, what game are you good in?
Now, Priest is, Priest, remember back in the day?
I'm a master.
Yeah, tell him.
And I say master at Miss Pac-Man.
Miss Pac-Man.
That's right. Nobody plays the game that you can go ahead and laugh, but that's what I play. Miss Pac-Man. And Pix. Remember that?
What was the
brick walls?
What was the I remember back in the day you had a Dreamcast. You remember the Dreamcast you had?
Yeah, I had a Dreamcast.
What was the
Before
game?
everybody did, man. Shout out to me and Just Blaze. Me and Just Blaze was the only one that had it. We went and got it from we got it from China. Ours was still in we was the only ones with Dreamcast when it first dropped because nobody knew what it was.
Yeah.
And me and Just Blaze, we hung out there.
Yeah, right.
So that was so it's like, he's still my man. And we went and got these things, and he was a gamer and I was a gamer, and I was all into Mortal Kombat because I like the graphics and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Somebody said Pong. If you see me on Pong, you really don't never play Pong. What about the bricks? What's that one called when the bricks bounce and they go behind?
Tetris?
Nah. When it bounces on the back of the wall.
Yeah, that's Pong. That's
It's another one where it's like a roller on it and it just knocks the. I'm a real simple. I like the simple games like.
Okay. I know which one you're talking about. I know which one you're talking about. I forget the name of that.
I think it's called Brick. Somebody said Super Game.
What was it? What system was it on?
I used to play it out in the streets.
I used to love.
Before that, I was out in those arcades.
Yeah.
I had that arcade life. Yeah, no. I'm gonna tell y'all a story real quick before Enqi comes. I know he's coming. Knowledge Born is in the building. Shout out to Knowledge Born. I used to play. Miss Pat, I learned from this. Well, I have to admit this, but it's the truth. It was this guy with glasses. I should have listened to him, man. The last day he was trying to tell me. This guy would catch all 4 ghosts every time he played. He was the best. I don't know. He was the best Miss Pac-Man player I ever seen in my life. He was great. He always did, and he was trying to. And I was good myself, but I would learn from him a little bit. And he was telling me, he taught me how to park and everything. But the one valuable lesson he tried to tell me, he was like, I catch all 4, because I asked him. And I ignored it. When he tried to tell me, he's like, I want you to listen to me about catching all 4.
Oh, he was trying to coach you.
Yeah. And I remember this guy, man, at 42nd Street. Back in the days, they had a big game room on 42nd Street. And he had these big glasses. And every time I see him, I used to catch him every time up there. And he would have all the circles around playing Miss Pac-Man.
Oh, okay.
And the one jewel I suppose I had learned from him. He told me this one thing, but everything else I got, though. I just can't get all 4 ghosts all the time. He did it all the time. If I really wanted to, I probably could turn the game over. But I probably would be on my last man. You know what I'm saying? I might catch a couple of bodies.
They got the arcade around near your house.
Where?
Over there.
Yeah.
We can go over there and play. They got a Miss Pac-Man in there.
I want to go to Bo's Visuals.
Oh yeah, Bo's Visuals. Yeah.
He has an arcade.
His joint is off the chain.
Yeah, and I would be in his. And I'm gonna go. Matter of fact, I'm gonna take a trip out there soon and go to his arcade.
If you get real good, they're gonna call you Mr. Miss Pac-Man.
Extraordinaire.
Hey, don't hate on my Miss Pac-Man.
No, Pac-Man.
She's a half a moon.
Pac-Man is dope. You know what I mean?
All right, we finished playing. We got people y'all crowding up in the chat room. Let's get ready to go. Let's get ready to have these super chats this time, and let's get ready to ask questions and engage. This brother is a supreme knowledgeable brother in the work of medicine, healing, natural, holistic, all type of vibes that he comes with. He's wrote books. We know him on this show. He's a regular. He comes on this show. He's always extraordinary. He's funny, and he's a great teacher. And he knows about the meta-netta. Happy? Yeah. I had to get everybody right. He knows about the 120 lesson. He knows about the Bible, and he knows all of that stuff, and he can construct it into knowing one thing, and that's the body. Mm-hmm. Shout out to my man, none other, Enqi.
Dr. Enqi is here.
Dr. Enqi.
Peace, my brother.
Peace. That was an amazing intro right there. Like,
hey man, you like that one, man? I got more.
I appreciate that. Definitely love, man. I appreciate that.
Oh, we have to. Can I introduce who you brought with him, or you want to introduce this brother? He was on here.
No. The honor's yours. I can't. I don't know. I'm not capable of mustering up that type of. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get out the way. You know what I'm saying?
Knowledge is the foundation of all things. This brother right here he was here. He's the reason we sat down and we talked. We build a lot of times, and I've been on his show a couple of times. Extraordinary brother, a brother who goes all the way back. He can pull in all type of energies. He can build on all subjects. He's the reason why Enqi's here. He brought Enqi to the platform. He also brought what's the brother that we like with the book from the Egyptian and going to Kemet.
We're talking about the one brother. Yes.
Yeah. Wow.
What was his name?
Well, we'll get it. When he come on it, but he was on the show. And it was great. But I build with this brother all the time. He's the Ensof of podcasts. You know what I'm saying? Get it right back out to you. Shout out to my brother, Knowledge Born. Peace to the God.
Peace. Yeah. Peace, guys. Myeoshe, peace. AD, peace. Soul.
Peace. Yes.
You understand what I'm saying? We got a crazy ass hip hop. Look, Dr. Enqi ain't doing no Dr. Enqi shit today. I'm not going to allow him to do me like that. I'm here. So we got to discuss some hip hop. It's Virgo season. We had a bomb ass Leo season.
Hey,
it's Virgo season.
Talk about it.
Yesterday was Nori, from CNN born day. Today is Eazy-E born day. So we just keeping it going.
Rest in peace, Eazy-E.
Wow.
Rest in peace.
We had the Tupac Nipsey conversation last time. We was in the building. You understand what I'm saying? So today, Nipsey. If y'all remember in hip hop history, Tupac caught them slugs.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So we had him for that 7-day series going to the 13th, and Nas is on the 14th. Lord Jamar is on the 17th. You only get all this kind of hip hop, Podcraft, cafe, rocketeer shit right here on the Podcraft. You understand what I'm saying? So I ain't about to let Dr. Enqi do any of that shit going over here with the mitochondria and all that shit. He about to leave me. Now, we in the building. I want to discuss some hip hop with y'all because we got the family in the building. So Dr. Enqi, Killah Priest.
Hey,
Dr. Myeoshe, Rasul. What the fuck is going on with hip hop, and why are people rewriting hip hop like we wasn't around? What are these new stories? Why are we asking people out of the history? Why are we acting like this shit ain't happened? Like what the fuck is going on right now with hip hop and these cats remixing shit and just straight deleting shit out of history? What's going on?
Give me an example. Yeah, give us an example. I love this. This is good.
Yo, this is bug because Fat Joe is Ricans wasn't in hip hop. Ricans was in hip hop. They guessed in hip hop. We started hip hop. Hip hop started in Jamaica. Like all of the timelines is getting confused and skewed. Like people was doing some artful shit. They're really literally like, Sue was the illest. Now Sue is the illest. You understand what I'm saying? Like, they're going that far with the shit right now. You see what I'm saying? So this revisionism, like, some little Asian dude gonna be talking about, I'm Killah Priest. I'm like, nah, Killah Priest. Like, nah, that's a little Asian dude. If we're not careful, you understand what I'm saying? They had a bot that they signed and they dropped him. You understand what I'm saying?
Wow.
Like, so what the fuck is going on with hip hop? Like what's happening? What do y'all see? Unless I'm
like a renaissance. Yeah, like some type of renaissance. Weird.
Well, a renaissance is one thing. A revision is a straight omission.
Right.
You understand? Like a straight omission. Like they remixing some shit. We were at the parties. We was in the tunnel. You understand? So now somebody that wasn't in the tunnel, when we was in the tunnel, is talking about the tunnel. You're like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, what are you doing? Like, what's happening?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So, I want to get, I want to get your perspective on this before we.
Well, like hip
hop though. Fuck that.
All right. Well, the legendary Karis once said, "If you was not there, I did not know you." And he hailing all the way from the Bronx. I remember when his vocals, but my conception of it, you know what I'm saying? When I went to the Bronx, I was like, oh man, these guys are, yeah, take a look, yeah. I thought I saw block parties. we had block parties and stuff like that. When I went up top, I was like, that's a block party. That was crazy. And then MCing, as far as just rap, cats don't put. It's like it got kind of lazy, you know what I'm saying? It transformed from, and I'm not knocking, I'm just saying the style of it. It's like almost like a singing style. Who used to do a singing style similar to like routines? Remember the Cold Crush with hey, y'all, yes, it's true, we got a noodle. But that now it just turned into pills. What you want me to say? There's a lot of pills. It's a choice of drug they taking. You should have had Timbo King on here. What you think?
I say when they talk about when Fat Joe, not Fat Joe, who spoke about hip hop being from Jamaica. I didn't watch the whole interview. I know you guys brought Fat Joe in. I would say Kool Herc was from Jamaica, and he was a DJ. You know what I'm saying? And those brothers at that time, you gotta give a lot of props to our brothers and sisters from Jamaica as far as like the sound system and just DJing, the dance hall and things like that. Y'all, Enqi, you from the Bronx, man. So, and Priest, you was around them days. You know what I'm saying? Like the Jamaicans must have had it popping at that time because hip hop came along around after the disco was dying down. Then, you know what I'm saying? Then the break beats and stuff like that, DJs start cutting, but that was people like Kool Herc and various other cats that was, it's probably people from America too doing it.
Here's what I'll add to that piece, right? And I'll add to that respectfully in the space that, you know what I'm saying? Like I feel like Jamaicans overall in many different aspects of what we remember in the street culture, they kind of get overlooked. You know what I'm saying? Because of like even with going to the CMOS, you know what I'm saying? Like
slipped it in there. Here we go.
You know what I'm saying? Like seriously, like because
we know hip hop. Like you're not about to circle me into the CMOS shit.
No. I got you.
Because Kevin Dyer got on my shoulder when Sue was talking.
No, listen. I'm telling you. Listen.
Come on now.
No, I'm telling you because it's an intersect between all of the early hustler, the Jamaicans that used to the dreads that was popping in the street. Like they was all like on some spiritual, opening up the early health foods. Like if it wasn't for them in those early 80s, there would have been no health food stores. Like and even if the health food store was selling, weed out the back door, they still had it was still health foods. They still had the vegan options, the CMOS, the smoothies, the juices. You know what I'm saying?
Hip hop.
Listen. Hip hop. Listen, we forgetting that the teacher is a part of the hip hop. We forgetting the culture, the health, the underground news network. So as somebody that was at the tunnel in those golden years, I'm just saying, like in all those spaces, not just in the music, but just in the culture overall, it was a lot of that Jamaican, Haitian, Puerto Rican, Caribbean influence that, you know what I'm saying? Like the Bronx just happened to be a melting pot for all of that going on.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, so definitely, I wouldn't say it's a Jamaican thing because it wasn't in Jamaica. It's a Bronx thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just have to say it like that. It didn't.
There you go.
It's not a Jamaican thing because it didn't happen in Jamaica. Yeah. They had their own thing. But is it a like a grandchild maybe or came out of that? Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Because obviously the guy who's the godfather is
Cool Herc.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you know what I'm saying? So and it's because of the style of music and how the sound clashing and all that and the flash and the pizzazz and all that. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? All that was mixed in, but it's the Bronx. If it wasn't for the poverty, you know what I'm saying? If it wasn't for the poverty, that genius wouldn't have expressed itself in that way, in that time period. You know what I'm saying? You know, hashtag genius lives matter, you know what I'm saying? But that's just how that chose to express itself right there. So it was the conditions, you know, the fact that the rats was killing more kids than gang violence today. You know what I'm saying? Like the kids was getting kidnapped and all kind of shit on a regular basis. You know, like that is what made rap. You know what I'm saying?
They know you as the teacher, Dr. Enqi. So again, I'm not going to allow you for this moment that we're speaking about hip hop. Y'all being careful. But I appreciate it so much that I don't appreciate it at all right now. You understand what I'm saying? I appreciate it so much that I don't appreciate it at all right now because they don't know you as a lethal MC. They might have heard some murmurs. They might have heard a couple of tracks. He was in the tunnel killing motherfuckers. He was on the street killing motherfuckers like Priest was, like Priest. So when we get in the Priest story, that's the Priest I want to show up. The great guy who be chanting and drinking tea, the matcha, that's not the motherfucker I want to interview. I need that story later. That's part 5. Okay? So you still cats on the corner. You understand what I'm saying? Like that. So I need that hunger mind. Like we act like we on the corner. I was talking about Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat started fights and stopped fights. Street Fighter did the same shit. You understand what I'm saying? Right. So what we fought and bled for, what we know changed from rap to hip hop, because rap is old, hip hop is new. Hip hop is like custom made. You see what I'm saying? Right. And then hip hop went around the globe. Hip hop taught motherfuckers English that don't speak no English.
That's real talk.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it became grand unifier, but it's also something that's very specific. It was created out of a void. So we're not going to let them haul ass with hip hop like they hauled ass with the instrument that birthed hip hop, that birthed us banging on tables and shit. The only thing that could keep us from destroying the school in the classroom was the moment where. So that's where, this is what I want to get across back to. Like this is the context of the conversation that we had. Right. I don't want to have the other shit. You know, we can have the other shit in 1 second. I'm talking about the shit people got locked up for that's now in museums and people paying mad money for. They got locked up for graffiti. Children got locked up and they ass beat by police for writing on buildings.
Oh, hey.
You talk about the real stuff now. You talk about that real life. Yeah.
Some more. We need that. This is what we're talking about right there.
Shout out to C1.
We didn't get locked up, but we definitely got a little nightstick action thrown in the back of the car and taken back to our house. Back in the days, depending on what happened, they'd take you back home depending on how old you was. But I definitely got caught by the cops graffitiing on the buildings and one time on the mailbox. Oh my God, it was over. They was like, this is a federal crime.
Right.
Yo, I was like 8. I was like 8 years old. It's like, this is a federal crime. You wrote on a mailbox.
Right.
I was with my cousin Al too. And Al was like, I don't know, he was just more anti-police at the time. You know what I'm saying? And he had to probably be like 6. Right. Or maybe I was like 9 and he was like 7. But we wasn't double digits yet. We was super young. Mm-hmm. And the cop was like, "What's your name?" I told him my name. And then he took the Al. He said, "What's your name?" He said, "I don't got no name." For
hip hop.
Oh, but yeah, back in the days, that was a thing, though. It was a thing. You know, it was something you dedicated. You know, it was a part of how you walked and you talked and you dressed. Everything was, that's what it was. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I got some. You know what I'm saying? I got some battles out there. You know what I'm saying? I battled Uncasa on Humphrey.
Word. Oh, tell us about that. Talk about
that didn't go well for Uncasa that day.
Wow.
That was a rhyme battle?
But I used to be at Avenue A in Club Pyramid. Like I was a legend down there.
Oh, that's real. For y'all don't know, that's where you had to get it in. Those are places you had to get it in.
Like on MCing?
Yeah, like MCing skills had to be on a certain type of level.
Yeah. They had that's the longest running underground battle league in New York ever. You know what I'm saying? And they had it like a tournament style. So you had like 5 categories you had to compete in. And then they had the champions. And then they had like the battle of the champions. And, I made it all the way to the... Matter of fact, that's where I battled Immortal Technique at. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah? Wow, okay.
Yeah. That's how... Matter of fact...
How did that battle go?
Listen... It was to a standstill. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just show you right there the level it was at because they suckered me with him though. No, listen, they suckered me with him. They knew that we was going to light their ass up. So they talk about this year we got a surprise. Like this is the battle of the champions. They talking about this year we got a surprise. We're not announcing who's going to do the acapella category because everybody like had a specific champion, and that was like my expertise was the acapella. You know what I'm saying? No holds barred. No music, no beat, just you know what I'm saying, like. And they didn't let us know till the night of we get on stage. It's me versus Immortal Technique. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit was crazy. Wow. But this was before like Instagram and Facebook and you know what I'm saying? Like this was when it was really like
word of mouth.
A small space with mad niggas, like you know what I mean? Like it was so when the battles was happening, like if you first of all, the culture already would speak because when you add a battle, your neighborhood, if your neighborhood really co-signs the battle 9 out of 10 times, you're gonna win the battle just based on the intensity of the energy in the space because the space is so small and we'll come down, it might be like 35 of us, you know what I'm saying? So like it's already
yeah, no, nah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like so but that used to be our spot, Club Pyramid, you know what I'm saying? So,
they used to battle out in Washington Square Park also. Cash used to be out there and they used to test their skills. Shout out to Daddy Rose because when we used to go up there into the park, it was a population clique. It was known as the population clique with Sons of Man. It was like a spread out. Some of us was in there 60 sack, you know what I mean? So we would go out there and, back then you can meet up with your MCs. It was the same way the graffiti writers would do, you know what I'm saying? I had the pleasure of riding the train and going hanging out with graffiti writers, and I learned a big deal of respect for graffiti writers. One and as on some hip hop stuff, Onyx, the guy from Onyx, Sun C, was a dope graffiti writer, and my best friend Full Moon, he was coming up. He wrote this thing called he was Storm, and he wanted to get down with this crew, and I think it was from the Bronx. Sad, remember that group? It was writing style they had, and his name was Sad.
SAD.
Yeah, Sad. He wanted to get in that, and it was NFT. Another one. Wow, this is crazy. NFT.
Oh, wow.
And he threw a T up because he tried to. Well, they had to like how you fight to get somebody in the gang. They had to write their favorite letter. They had to draw it. And so my man, I'll never forget this. Sorry, Full Moon. There was the funniest. I swear, because I was there. and my boy threw up his S. It's like the style because right. It was just like the movies. You hear the and there's like wow, boom, and it was like S. I don't know how he did that S. It was just there. It was like S, but the way he threw, I was like, how did he just do that? And then they asked my boy to throw up the T. He wasn't as good, you know what I mean? There was a lot of excuses. Like, hold on, let me just, the curves wasn't going right. But I was like, Dad, it's the way they hold a spray paint can. It's the same way we hold our pen. You know what I'm saying? The same form as they got to make this work for the people. Mm-hmm. And Full Moon failed to make that happen at that day. But he always said, I'll come back and I'll get down with the group. But the way they initiated talk to him, right, because they had a conversation with you don't get in that group. It's like, yo, man, you got to work on your skill. The funniest thing I've ever heard in my life. You got to work on your skill, get your skill up. It's real. Right, they don't communicate with each other like that. They don't even use the word corny no more. It was like, yo, be honest with you, the edges is kind of whack. You know, all right,
Wow, they didn't hold back.
The graffiti writers will tell you straight up. They'll tell you, yo, that's kind of whack, yo. Yeah, that's whack, man. You got to work on your hand game.
And as far as MCing, there was like Enqi itself. There was a lot of MCs. There's one particular. There was a terrorizer that was going around in BK. So it was a terror. This guy named Prince Destroyer. I spoke about this guy. This guy was crazy from back in the days. And I was.
It really, sound like it though. Like, man, Prince Destroyer.
Prince Destroyer, man. This guy is off the hook. So what he would do, he would go to your house. He would go to your crib when he found out you could rap. He would ring on your bell, go to your crib, and ask you to come downstairs, yo.
How would he find out you could rhyme though? Like he
the
just
word was around.
The word
was around, yo. This guy was like, it's like a kung fu flick. Like this guy
up season was it full of
Yes. Y'all remember the Dismasters? Yeah. The group, the Dismasters back in the day? He was down with them. Like, they put him down because he was just disrespecting you. So when this guy was like, nothing was out of the way. He just disrespect your moms, everybody. And he was known because he had one of them voices like, Word, what's the name of their crew? Because I remember them too. But Jizza, he wanted this guy so bad. Even RZA, everybody.
Was he like Arsenal?
There you go. Like Arsenal. He was like the first Arsenal. He was just like that. And he was very I'm glad you said that. He was just
What about Kane? He never ran across Kane?
That's what I'm going to get into that. I'm going to get into that. Because Kane was like a legend. You know what I'm saying? You never seen him, but you just hear this mist of, this dude named Kane. It's like, who's this dude? You get your Jay-Z and you get to see him. Though, you know what I'm saying? But Kane was like, because before Jay-Z, it was Jazzo. Those are dudes on there. They all wanted, they had this guy, Prince Destroyer, came on my block like a tornado. And he battled everybody. He destroyed everybody. He destroyed every crew there was. And he was unstoppable, man. I was like, yo, who's going to stop this guy, man? This guy is crazy. And I was down with a crew called, shout out to my peoples. We was down with the Cooler 3 MCs. So we was trying to do routines.
Yeah.
So this is back when like one-on-one battles, you know what I mean? Like what Enqi talking about, you talking about one dude, and we listening to the Force MCs and Cold Cut, we trying to be like, what you gonna do? And so we look like fools out there. So I stepped back. I was like, yo, man, this guy's about to destroy. He took down 2 crews and a couple of MCs. So Jizza had came around. He's like, yo, man, I wanted this guy for a very long time.
Oh, shit.
And Prince Destroyer, I'm going to come back to that story, but because I'm going to tell you the outcome. No, because this guy was crazy. And he was like battling everybody, man. Prince Destroyer. I asked Kane. I saw Kane maybe a couple of years ago, and I brought it up to him. And his eyes, when I said that name, because I got a chance to get on the road with him. This is before COVID, way before that. And it was me and Eric Sherman. And I said, yo, Kane, I'm from around your way. And I said, I'm going to say one thing to you. Prince Destroyer. His eyes were like, he said, You know him? I said, yeah. I said, yeah. I said, yeah, I haven't seen him in years. He said, ask him what happened when he ran into me.
Yeah, see?
Real talk. I was like, that dude is crazy.
You know, I can't really picture how Prince Destroyer sounds, right?
He had long, big braids, too.
But you know, Kane, the way he was back then, you know what I mean? Lyrical terrorist. Like, it could have been like, right? That was a crazy battle, probably. Yeah. He probably lit him up, man. He probably destroyed, he probably took his name from him. Because didn't you say he would steal your name?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That goes with it. That goes with it. So when he battles you,
right,
he takes your name. You can't. He's like a Debo. Like, you can't even use your name no more. So he was like, "What's the wager? The wager is your name." He gonna run around. He walking around with a whole bunch of names on his belt. Cats. That's so the cooling.
That's the crazy. That's the dopest story of all time, right there.
Yeah, man. And
Prince Destroyer,
man. And Joakim. Shout out to Joakim. Joakim was one of those battle MCs. And I think they ran together. So it was like this dude was off the hook. And then even RZA was like, yo, I was looking for him. You know, it's like when I tell a story, everybody was looking for this dude, Prince Destroyer. If you find him, that'd be a legend. I'll get him on the show.
From Brooklyn, right?
Yeah, he's from BK.
I think it was just I think the era was just, I think it was just magical at the time. You know what I'm saying? Because in the Bronx, for instance, Fat Joe was he was just starting. So this is probably what makes him so inspirational, is that we all, at least the people from the Bronx, we saw him. He used to wear these ashy wash jeans with his whole ass crack out. So that's what Joe Crack meant. You know what I'm saying? Like,
what?
But everybody saw him on the grind from the time he opened up the business. That's just how it was. But he always had money. He was always like a super real respected, you know what I'm saying? But we saw him open up the store on 3rd Avenue, and that's when shit was like, yo, this nigga's, you know what I'm saying? That's when he became like, he started looking different, like a mogul at that time, at least in the Bronx to us anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, we heard of him. We heard of Fat Joe, brother. You right. I heard it from his name on
But in our little world, he was on TV, he had the music, and he had the store on 3rd Avenue. That was like, and so we could see that, you know, we got Lord Finesse.
I was about to say that.
Yeah, we got Lord Finesse in the schoolyard. You know what I'm saying? Like, I went to 149, you know what I'm saying, Clark. So we got, you know, like Lord Finesse might be in the schoolyard, AG, Showbiz, like Diamond, like any of them might be in the schoolyard. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's where I knew Party Artie from. I know a lot of people know Party Artie from.
Yeah. Wow.
The Murder Mook battle, you know what I'm saying? I remember that day when they had that first battle. I was there. Artie went to my school, you know what I'm saying? Like this is just this. That's what I'm saying. Like, the Bronx was just that era, you know what I'm saying? Like, I went to school with Snagglepuss back when the Bounce Squad was popping.
Crazy.
Right. Oh, Snagglepuss. Oh, man. Yo, you remember that legendary,
bro,
man.
That's what, Snagglepuss was like that thing back in the days.
Yeah.
Like
a slick Rick.
I mean, he's still doing this shit now. You know what I'm saying? Like, shout out to Snagglepuss. You know,
shout out I never met him.
EOW. Shout out to Jess James. Shout out to, you know what I'm saying, Snag. Shout out to Rest in Greatness to Artie. Shout out to D Flow. That was his partner back in the days, D Flow.
Wow. Wow. Scientists, man. These guys were walking around like superheroes and scientists. No, for real. Lord Finesse, to me, was probably one of the
Shell Rumble.
Yeah. Who?
Shell Rumble. He was ill. Like, these are just Bronx, like, you know, like Destroyer.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, these are just guys that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Was ill with this shit. You know what I'm saying?
It wanted that work.
For one reason or another, they just may not have surfaced, you know, like big with it.
Like Jackpot.
You know what I'm saying? Fat Joe just kept going like a snowball that just kept, and this shit is still avalanche right now. Fat Joe just kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But
Leos don't stop, man.
Yeah. He was somebody early on we was able to look up to. Like, yeah, you can package your, you know what I'm saying? You can package your brand and take it serious. Before there was social media and all this other, you know. Yeah.
Yeah. So what did Joe say? Now I know he was there, so like anybody could vouch for Fat Joe, and his work was known all the way in BK, and I'm pretty much sure most of
him in the Bronx. I met Fat Joe one night at a De La Soul party.
Oh, now you're talking.
Nice. I met Fat Joe at a De La Soul album release party. Yo, that's what I'm saying. It's the culture. You know what I'm saying? Because you be involved in something and then something turning into something else. So my cousin Timber, shout out to Timber, you know what I'm saying? He was involved in Myeoshe's clothing line. I think that's how it went. And Myeoshe had a clothing line somehow they had an office in the Empire State Building where they had the FUBU. I think it was the same guy. I'm trying to remember. I think it was the same guy that was involved with FUBU was involved with that. Either way, they was having an album release party. We was on the VIP list. We up in there. Fat Joe was up in there. I'm like, oh, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, I'm about to shoot my shot. You know what I'm saying? Quote unquote. You know what I'm saying? And so I walked up to Fat Joe. He had, you know, like he had an entourage with him. And I was like, yo, I'm from the Bronx, you know what I'm saying? I'm the hottest nigga in the Bronx, you know, you need me type of shit. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, all right, let me hear what you got. And I dropped some shit on him and he was like, yo, that's the hottest shit yo, say that again to my man. You know what I'm saying? And then he had me say it again to somebody else and they was like, yo. And then he gave me a phone number in the office, you know what I'm saying? And then he was like, yo, tomorrow, call that number, go to that office. The next day, I called that number, went to that office, you know what I'm saying? It wound up being the Terror Squad office. This is before.
Wow.
This was alive. He wasn't at the office, but his DJ and his manager and them was there. And there was another guy there. A white guy was there. He had rhymes in his notebook, but he had a flow like Eminem. You know what I'm saying? And when I walked in the office, Gilly and Flex was going back and forth about the kid because the kid was nice. You know what I'm saying? But he was reading out of his notebook. You know what I'm saying? So it was like, it's culture, bro. It's kind of like the same as that Jadakiss moment where Jada is like, yo, bro, how you battling with your, you know, like your you know, like you can't battle with your, you know, the audio, like you got to be able to be live with this joint, you know what I'm saying? So
the Dipset.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like it's kind of like that moment that Khaled was able to capture on that, the God did, you know what I'm saying? Like, so me and him just, you know, I battled him live in the office right there, boom, 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 and destroyed, you know, the kid, you know, he had his number. So I won't say I destroyed him, but he it was a lesson for him that day.
Shout out.
But yeah, I definitely had some adventures in the music business. I definitely was on stage in front of Tupac. I got to rap in front of Tupac. That was a crazy adventure. But that was when I was super young.
Word, really?
Yeah, that was when I was super young. At the you know when Biggie say at Howard Homecoming with my man Capone drumming fucking, I was at that Howard Homecoming with Biggie and them. But as a little kid though.
What was your MC name?
fancy black pesos. But I was with them as a little kid because my older brother used to move around, you know what I'm saying, with, you know, and so, you know, I was out there, you know, back in the, you know, I was able to get places that people wouldn't have been, you know what I'm saying? Like I was in the tunnel at the early, you know, it's my teenage years. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
So I was there, you know what I'm saying?
Wow.
So a lot of times when people.
Yeah, because when I hear you rhyme, there's a certain skill set. And it was like, wait a minute, hold on. These words are matching, and they, the confidence and the energy behind it is like, you know, this is not something new. Because out of, you know, cats will be dropping jewels and becoming like these scholarly doctors and knowledge and stuff like that.
They should be corny, right, Priest? I'll say it for you. It should be whack. It should be garbage. You don't went to sleep.
Yeah.
You're like, nah, go back to being the chiropractor. Get the fuck off the track and go back to being the chiropractor. You know what I'm saying? Make the potions, okay? This ain't one of the potions, right? You don't have to do this, okay?
Right.
Stick to making crystals, motherfucker. Not.
That's right. That's right. You don't become an MC overnight. You have to be, you know, seasoned. I mean, unless you.
Man, you got to flip on some of them throwed out mattresses right there. You
know it's ingredients.
Yeah, right. You got to know what that. You got to know what that feel like and smell like.
Myeoshe, what's your take? You ain't said nothing. What's your take on this whole thing?
I'm more.
You on the best coast. You know what I'm saying? You out there with iced tea and the gloves. You know what I'm saying? So. What's your take on that?
I love hip hop. I'm more so like underground. NWA, of course. Ice Cube, of course, is Snoop Dogg, what I grew up. But underground, I'm all underground hip hop. Underground for sure. But hip hop is culture. Hip hop is life. That's how we get through things. Is through hip hop. It's music to the soul. When you gonna drop an album, Knowledge?
Nah. I'll leave this to the professionals. Let me tell you something.
We can't drop it to the. We can't leave it to them.
Podcasting. You see what I'm saying? Like the professionals in the underground that you know, and the professionals that's on this screen, they got the skill set. I got the interview set. You understand? We got to know to stay in our lane. You understand? I give you the intro for the mixtape. I hope the mixtape, but I ain't fucking getting on there trying to rhyme. You understand? Them days is done. Everybody get a little bit of everything. That's how impactful and influential hip hop was.
Right.
If you didn't know how to break dance, you wanted to break dance. If you didn't know, you see what I'm saying? Like if you didn't know how to hold that spray can that Priest was talking about, you wanted to learn. You see what I'm saying? So you had to have all of the elements some kind of way. You might have messed up your mama's records and got your ass beat because you wanted to do the scratching. You see what I'm saying? So it was so influential.
Wait, whoa. Hold on. You got to stop there for a second.
You got your moment, man. Let me get this piece of a moment.
No. Wait. I just got to add this in. Wait, because we can't gloss over that. That's so important that we have to highlight that monumental moment. And right now, it is an elite club of people that is a dying breed. Okay, there is a dying breed of people who actually have got a ass whooping. Because hold on, this is an actual real thing. It is a dying breed of us left that are alive that actually got an ass whooping because you was scratching up your mama's turntable, and them turntables was not built. Them joints, we was watching people outside with techniques and trying to go home and like, no, that wasn't what that was supposed to. Them joints popped immediately. So I definitely had to stop that in the middle. So hopefully you can pick up and recover the wisdom. But that is an elite club. And without that group of gentlemen and ladies, there would be no hip hop right now. There would be no hip hop if it wasn't for the kids.
Everybody picked up their pen and wrote a rhyme.
MC Lights.
But then when hip hop got.
Hold on. I was getting in trouble before that because I was supposed to be asleep by the time rap even came on because rap was coming on 11, 12.
I was going right there.
My bad. All right. I'm out the way.
Hey, no, I'm with you. That we was going right there because this is the era where nobody has a frame of reference. If they wasn't around a certain time period, they don't have that. So they're like, what are you talking about? Like rap wasn't available all day, every day like it is now. Like you see what I'm saying? So all these things come in, facets and ways. So from one space to the next space. My through line in regards to hip hop came with the storytelling, and then when hip hop became conscious of itself. You see what I'm saying? Because that fifth element is knowledge. You see what I'm saying? So many of us became intrigued and involved in hip hop when hip hop got mature. So from the party drug to consciousness with a real message, with a real story. So indiscriminate to what the story was. It went from fantasy to reality. You see what I'm saying? It went from, the unmentionable, like things that we wish we ever had, we ever seen. You see what I'm saying? So the vivid imagination to report live on the street. And then now I got the microphone in my hand or the pen in my hand. I have something to say. You see what I'm saying? So now it became a space where we were encoding, the knowledge of God, the knowledge of culture, the knowledge of self-identity, self-awareness. So that through line became something that was of vital importance. You see what I'm saying? So all of the elements all together. So from one thing to the next, this is why I asked the question about the revisionism, because these things get destroyed. They get lost in translation if you weren't there to witness it, or you didn't have somebody who passed it down like an inheritance. So what y'all mentioned about hip hop, basically for MCs, just for DJs, just like for those who was breakdancing, like graffiti, you wanted respect in your neighborhood. You see what I'm saying? So you went to battle, you went to war in your neighborhood for respect in your neighborhood. So it was a neighborhood thing that became a city thing that became something that spread out across the globe. You see what I'm saying?
On the record,
from what we were doing in the neighborhood. So it was just because a cat can rap don't mean that he could backflip off the mattresses. So you competing for attention in the neighborhood. So, from one thing to the next one, all of these elements came together. So now it went from, just think about this, from the craziest stuff you could ever hear in the rap to now you have to say something. You see what I'm saying? So now somebody is judging you how you rhyme, also what you had to say. Because this became a thing about who you are, so these manifestations over the years, they change and they go cyclic. So you've seen the party rap again, you've seen the drug rap again, you see what I'm saying? You see these things come back around, and teetering back into the knowledge space, but you had to have something to say. All of these things is relevant. So that's what I wanted to posit real quick. And for the record, Killah Priest was chasing motherfuckers in the house. He gonna act like he wasn't doing it. And Sue was chasing motherfuckers up the street with the rhyme.
Oh yeah, back in the day.
Yeah, that's the cutthroatness.
We terrorized
that
a lot.
I love. Right.
We terrorized a lot of MCs.
And Priest was saving lives with rhymes. Worldwide. You see what I'm saying? So a true grave digger, huh? That's a true grave digger. You see what I'm saying? That's the influence of hip hop in the world. All of the music genres that came before it, hip hop found a way to incorporate them, either through sampling or through these odes that you see nowadays. So even people nowadays, young artists, young creators nowadays are taking stuff. I'm just like, yo, they sampling Nuck If You Buck. I thought this was Nuck If You Buck. I'm listening to it. I'm like, yeah, I'm about to go crazy. I'm like, whoa, what is this? I'm like, so now hip hop is sampling itself. You see what I'm saying? So that was my segue into, asking the question in regards to how important is this genre still to withstand the time of the infiltration, the co-opting, all of that, and is it still a viable source of food for us to consume. So that's my question for y'all, because I know Dr. Enqi ain't gonna hold back with his health for too long. You understand what I'm saying? So we gotta see him in there some kind of way.
Listen, I mean, it's already a healthy conversation. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
This is culture. You know what I'm saying? Like, culture is where this shit comes off the internet and becomes real life. You know what I'm saying? Like, and so a lot of the things that you have now, like, again, you don't have it if it wasn't that culture. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have a Dr. Enqi maybe if all of these things don't individually come together. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just so happen to be at these places like The Hitchhiker. In fact, my first album I named it The Hitchhiker because I'm always at a certain location, like I'm always in a key place. So I don't know if anybody remembers this show. It used to be called The Hitchhiker. It came on HBO back in the days. And it was about this guy that comes to town and then like weird, stuff would happen at the moment he gets to town. You know what I'm saying? But I always just been at the key location. Like, one of my best friends back in the days, his grandmother ran the shelter where KRS-One stayed at. You know what I'm saying? So he was making the demos. She used to bring home the tapes of KRS before anybody heard of KRS. She used to bring us home the joints on the blue and white Maxell. You know what I mean? Like, just keep, you know what I'm saying? Just like that's why I'm saying just that time period is just magical. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what I was raised on, like, you know what I'm saying? Miss Johnson, shout out to Miss Johnson, rest in greatness. Of course, but, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Johnson family.
Bro, shout out. Let me introduce my man Dro. You know, he's a dope MC also. He in the building. You heard exactly.
What's going on? Peace to everybody.
Yeah.
In peace.
Peace.
When the last time Enqi was on the show, he was up here on the panel with us. Remember? I don't know if you remember that. Enqi. Shout out to
yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I remember the brother. How you doing, brother?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's good. That's good, man.
Well, I don't want to cut your bill though. But
No. Definitely. I'm just saying, like, that was just a magical time period, man. It was just like if you was around then, the things that are now like legendary or iconic things, it just, was you there? You know what I'm saying? Like Grant's Tomb, Rucker, you know what I'm saying? It's cool to be able to, like, okay, you went to the Rucker, like you might have experienced Rucker Park post. Like a lot of people that refer to Rucker Park, they went to Rucker when there was mad police out there. Oh my goodness, bless their soul. Listen, if you only went to Rucker Park when police was out there, bruh, never been to Rucker Park. You never been to Rucker Park when it was real hustlers out there. Like when it was real hustlers out there, was a lot of everything happening out there. It was just, it was a different universe. You know what I'm saying? Like that was Rucker Park there. You know what I'm saying? Like once I guess the professionals and sneaker companies or whatever, or basketball, the big programs got involved. It was different when they had police out there and shit was remotely secure. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't secure still Harlem, Humping, right. Avenue, you know what I mean? But it was different, you know what I'm saying? But before there was police there, like, woo, that was a different thing. That was just a different universe. You couldn't even really get in. You couldn't even go to Rucker. You didn't have like a unit, you know what I'm saying? Like, you needed a unit to move with over there, like you know what I mean? Like it was just a different universe, and that was all hip hop though. Like so, it's not just it gets reduced down to just the bars now. You know what I'm saying? Like, did you make beats or did you DJ it? Like, it was just everything. It was was you at Grant's Tomb? You know what I'm saying? Like, have you ever been to Willie's? Have you ever been to Willie's for real? Like, have you ever had, you know what I'm saying? Have you ever really been to Willie Burgers? Even if it was the Willie Burgers on 125th, you know what I'm saying? Like Grant's Tomb, late night, is, you know what I mean? Like, And you don't gotta be, and I'm not saying I was like in a Lamborghini, because I don't want people to think, he must have been in a Lamborghini. No.
Did you get Branson yourself, or did somebody bring you Branson? Okay, we need to know shit like that.
I'm just saying. Maybe you never even heard of Branson before. That's what I'm saying.
Did you pop some Branson, or did you smoke some Branson when motherfuckers went back?
Right, exactly. So if you say Branson to somebody and they refer to a liquid, then you know that's a time, you wasn't there. You don't know what we were talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm just saying, like, those are the things that was also a part of the time and the culture, skate key, shit like that, before it was 138th, when it was at Allerton, you know what I'm saying? Like, like it was just all those things. Because a lot of times I think people forget that culture is people. It's not really like culture is people. You know what I'm saying? And the music is what drives people. It's what moves people. It's what goes through you. And you know what I'm saying? It touches your soul. You know what I'm saying? And it makes people, that are outside come together. And that's what outside was, that's why that's a thing now that's important. People think that outside just means like you're not indoors. And so everyone's saying, oh, I'm outside, or I was outside. I'm like, you was outside, bro. You wasn't.
You're homeless.
Right. Homeless people are outside. Like, that doesn't mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't in those places. Those key locations, you know what I'm saying? Like, even just being in those places, you're a part of the culture. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was on the street teams. You know what I'm saying? Like, people don't remember street teams, because now you can't even, I don't think you can even street team. Like, I don't even think that's possible to street team like that. I think we burned it out, like with stickers, and because we was going nuts. Like, we'll put stickers, like we'll go onto a group. Thinking back now, we deserve to be arrested. Like, seriously, because we'd cover your grocery store windows with like 10,000 stickers, so nobody can even see none of that shit. Right. They can't see your open or close sign, none of that. We just violated your whole business, and we didn't even go nowhere. We standing out front, daring you to go home.
Hey, Priest.
Yo.
Hey, I got a question for the brother, because last time I was there, he said something I wanted to ask him, but he had jumped off.
Go ahead.
And you just said something again. I gotta, I'm from the West Coast. I ain't from New York, but I've been out there a lot. I love the people in New York. Our people in New York are some special people as well. But can you define what the word universe, like the way you use it? Can you describe to me how you use it?
Are we going into a bill?
Wait, I'm sorry.
Right.
Yeah, you just.
Yeah.
Just hit me with a left. You just hit me with a left hook.
Yeah.
Describe the word universe.
No, I said describe how you're using it, as you're using it. Yeah, your content. Because I'm from the West Coast. I just want to understand, because you said it was a different universe. And you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to understand how you're using the universe.
Got you. Oh, okay. I got you. Because, different people, their neighborhoods, they all, and I don't want to take anything away. I guess I'm glad you're giving me that alley-oop. But I don't want to take away from other folks' experience in that early 80s, late 70s experience, because I'm sure on the West Coast, like I've heard from people their different experiences at the time, but I'm just saying in the Bronx, it was just a different space. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if you just account for maybe the Bronx being, it was at one point viewed like a nice place to live. It was like a wealthy place, you know what I'm saying? And then whether it was some law that passed or whatever the case may be, the real estate prices crashed. And because of that, the only way for the landlords to get their money out of the buildings a lot of the time was to run these insurance scams and start like literally burning buildings. So those of us that grew up there in the late 70s and into the early 80s, we literally grew up in a junkyard. You know what I'm saying? So it was turning that experience into something. You know what I'm saying? So the early styles was, you might have had that same pair of jeans. You might have had like 2 pair of jeans, but you knew how to crease them, cuff them, keep them ironed, and like people was ironing their shoelaces. You was scrubbing the side of your joint with the toothbrush. Like you just put so much care into creating a unique character for yourself. And I think that might even be a little bit of the part that's lost in the corporate piece, because with the corporate piece, it's like when you see something that wins, you want to kind of repeat that kind of thing. So, maybe that, but nah, I think that just was what made it unique for us. That was there, as unique as maybe people's experiences in other places. I'm just saying, like, when people revisit and have that nostalgia, it, you know what I'm saying, it's a different energy when you were actually, you know what I'm saying, when you was actually there, you know what I'm saying, because everybody wasn't there, you know what I'm saying, like everybody couldn't be everywhere, you know what I'm saying. So, but it was a dope, Speed, Bentleys, I think that was it. Bentleys was popping back in the days, like,
I guess that's the best way.
But yeah, just the local world. I guess the nightlife, the rap culture, the nightlife, the way people were dressing, the slang, the accent, that we didn't even know we had an accent till we went to other places and realized that we talked funny to other people too. You know what I'm saying? Like, because we thought out of towners had an accent till we became the out of towners and went. You know what I'm saying? So we had to go and learn too. And I think that might be where people ask New Yorkers, like, how do we feel about the epicenter of hip hop changing from New York to other places? You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, I'm always feel like New York is the epicenter of hip hop. I'm born and raised in LA my whole life, and no disrespect to nobody from the West Coast, but I didn't listen to that shit because the shit they rapped about, I lived. You know what I'm saying? So, dudes that fascinated me was brothers like Ice Cube, Chuck D, you know what I'm saying, Rakim, EPMD, Tribe Called Quest. I was always into them type of dudes. Mobb Deep, I was one of the first dudes from the West Coast to link with the Wu-Tang. You know what I mean? So, and I brought that to my projects. Niggas wasn't listening to that. Niggas was listening to Caution and Corrupt and the Dog Pound and Snoop. I was like, man, why you niggas want to listen to that shit? And we do more than them niggas do in these projects. We do more over here in the day than them niggas probably did their whole life. Get a bar of this shit this nigga Killah Priest talking about. Get a bar of this shit this nigga Jizza talking about. Get a bar of this nigga Q-Tip. So, you know what I'm saying? But I think you kind of misunderstood what I was asking you. I wasn't asking you about, like, the universe is the whole world. You know what I'm saying? So when you say it was a different universe, that's what I was asking.
I just mean that little, that's what I mean. That's that little underworld there in maybe Harlem and the Bronx and the subculture. Now looking back, just that subculture was an entire universe that people
that you can't find no more. This shit don't exist no more.
Yeah,
get it. I understand
you're walking the street now, like LA in the 90s. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like
even all these stories, what I'm saying, like I was there because I went to 149, you know what I'm saying? And I seen this, or my aunt, she lived in Forest Projects. So, I was around, I went to Clinton High School. I went to this place or that place. My homeboy Black used to be the road manager for, matter of fact, my first taste of being a street team was for Mobb Deep. You know what I'm saying? They had a and this was not even real street team. This was just like a taste of the possibility of, like, this wasn't even but my homeboy Keenan, he came to the block and he had like the posters and the whole, and he was like, yeah, this my man, yo, this is Black from Sheridan. I was black from my block, and it was like every neighborhood had a black, you know what I'm saying? And so up 3 blocks was black from 63rd. He was the road manager for Mobb Deep in them. So I met Prodigy a few times, you know what I'm saying? So it kind of, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, so just being at that time, like you just there. If you was outside, you was, so that's what I'm saying, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you was there, that's what I meant by the universe. It was such a small world too. It was such it wasn't everybody doing it. You know what I'm saying?
I get it now. I want to add a question.
People didn't even know where parties was, because remember, if a party is in an abandoned building, right? There's no social media. Like this is word of mouth strictly. So if you wasn't supposed to be in there, that's really why there wasn't that much violence, I think, as much as it could have been back in those times, because it was violent and, potentially because of the energy, but everybody that was in those places usually was supposed to be in those places. If somebody was there that wasn't supposed to be there, then,
got handled. That's everywhere. That's everywhere in the world. But
yes,
Joe, you brought up a good point. I wanna delve into that. You know what I'm saying, with everybody, because we grew up in areas and we saw MCs. Do you think we had a bias? Because to what you said, bro, like, why would you want to hear somebody rapping about what you're really doing versus people who didn't have a clue what was going on? How do y'all think that kind of shapes the narrative? Because people from the East Coast, we got East Coast bias. Instead of saying cats from the West Coast, we might run into, they might got a West Coast bias. But this, what you was just expressing, bro, becomes something, because again, like I was saying earlier, we were rhyming or doing different things in our neighborhood for respect in the hood, for hood love. You understand what I'm saying? So this kind of changed to what we would, accept from different MCs. You see what I'm saying? So, cats in a certain place might have gravitated to Nas, cats might have, different MCs. So in that, do you think that what you were doing affected how you would see what you was hearing on the radio from these different rappers? You know what I mean? And did it form a bias?
I think for me, I grew up in Watts in the project. You know what I'm saying? And, to see dead bodies, it's sad. And that's why we do these classes for PTSD for everybody my age, because, the black man always act like nothing bothers him, but we know that's a lie. You know what I'm saying? So me growing up and, seeing dead bodies, seeing, 13, 14 years old, one of my closest friends dying, and every car going by when I'm going home from school, playing Killah nigga cuz, this and that, this neighborhood, that neighborhood. It didn't make sense to me at 13 years old. You know what I'm saying? And when you hear niggas like Schools of Hard Knocks, I don't even know if y'all know who that is. Dirty Cop Named Harry, they was from New York. Schools of Hard Knocks was a rapper. Mm-hmm. Hearing them rap about a dirty cop named Harry, when I know it's dirty cops in my projects, I related more to that. Hearing Nas, you know what I'm saying? Life is a bitch and then you die. It's like, wow, this nigga is on. He right. I'm growing up in poverty. I'm stressed. I'm 13 years old thinking like this. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, damn, life is a bitch and then we're going to die. You know what I'm saying? So it takes somebody with a deeper thought process to understand that. See, a lot of people don't understand. I try to tell my kids this all the time, and this is very important. Words are spells. Whether you believe it or not, words are spells. If you just say murder, 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 kill, kill, kill all day, then your subconscious, that's what it's going to connect to. And you'll start living out those words.
That's a fact.
Yeah, you won't
make
it.
And you'll start attracting those situations to you as well.
Exactly. And that's why, me as a Black activist, you know what I'm saying? The last meeting we had, it was about words and spells that words are. Because one thing that the system, God gave us all a mind to understand. That's the first thing. He gave you a mind to understand with, unless you was born with a deficiency. These people don't have no tricks. See, the most important part of knowledge is this. Words are spells. And your whole life, the teacher give you a quiz and she says, these are your spelling words. Listen to that. Spelling words. The words causes a spell, whether we believe it or not. They do. That's why when you listen to rap, you can be a Christian. If you listen to the right rap, that shit gonna make you angry. If you listen to uplifting rap, it's gonna motivate you.
Well, that's what the story is about. Jerry, what's his name? Jerry Heller.
Jerry Heller, yeah.
He said that when he got Luke from 2 Live Crew, at first he was gospel rapper, and then he turned into 2 Live Crew.
Exactly.
I don't know how true that is. But that's
no. 1,000% accurate. He changed. So listen, Jerry Heller did one deeper than that. He made Dr. Dre and them make Eazy-E a rapper when Eazy-E was a drug dealer that just was financing the group. You see what I'm saying? So they liked his voice more than everybody. And they said, well, since you're putting the money up, Jerry Heller, since you're putting the money up, why don't you tell them to put you as the singer, as the lead rapper? But he said singer, but it was a rapper. He didn't even know the difference. You see what I'm saying? But then he did that and his plan worked because his plan was always to what? Divide and conquer. So once he made Eazy-E famous, that's the one he was controlling. He was doing business with. Now, I'm going to make you my partner and we're going to control the rest of them because I can't control them, but you can. Again, it goes back to those words being spells. It's just like, I'll give you an example. And you can deny it with God watching, but it's the truth. If me and you somewhere talking, and I just tell you, oh man, fuck Killah Priest and AD. You really a show by yourself. Them niggas ain't nothing. They need you on their show. I can be lying to you. But those words are so spelling. And those words touch a part of a man that part of a man that make him feel alpha. And before you know it, I done separated you from Priest and AD and the whole panel. And now I got you thinking that you're bigger than them. When really, when you walk away from them, you become weaker because as a unit, there's strength. You know what I'm saying? So you just gotta, understand, with knowledge, the way I look at it. And this is all me-based. You know what I'm saying? I don't go off of no books. I don't read white people books because white people got us where we are now. You know what I'm saying? And that's just telling the truth. And if there's white people listening, I apologize, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? They do a lot of dividing and conquering. And y'all, Priest, you laughing, but they plan continually. It continuously works.
Right.
I'm going to give you a prime example. So I was talking to my 8-year-old daughter last year about Thanksgiving. And she came home and said, Daddy, we got to do this about Christopher Columbus and blah, blah, blah. I said, okay. I said, I wrote a note to her teacher. I said, if you can explain this to me based off real facts, I said, I'll let my daughter do it. I said, if not, she can't participate. So we had a meeting and she came in, well, Christopher Columbus did discover America. I said, in your opinion, he did. She said, no, he did. It's facts. I said, okay, so read what you wrote, my daughter. And she read it. She said, Christopher Columbus, when he landed on Plymouth Rock, he was greeted by others. I said, read that again, ma'am. He was greeted by others. Okay, so how in the fuck did he discover something if there was others there already? So you're lying to the children. You see what I'm saying? That goes back to spelling. And the most important thing I tell people, that's why Priest, this was a great subject for me, because it's about knowledge. All our people have to do is read. Even in their literature, in their history books, they make the mistakes. We just don't read them. You know why? Because we listen to what we're taught instead of reading and taking it in yourself, and you'll understand. Now, if you just think about that, Priest, how could he discover something that he was greeted? If he was greeted, that means those people were already there. Yeah. Am I right? I mean, am I losing people or am I not?
No, you're right.
Nah, you're on point.
You're right.
So if you use knowledge from God, which you should pray for, you should pray for knowledge, wisdom, and discernment every day. If you use your own knowledge, it would say, wait a minute, that doesn't even sound right. How could he discover something if there was people there already? Thanks. So I'm just giving that example of our people needing to understand knowledge. And with music, we need to understand knowledge, because you have people that's speaking to you, giving you, first of all, the people that spoke and gave you knowledge, they don't even let them rap no more. That's over with. Now we got Beyonce doing church songs, twerking and shit. We got niggas doing lean, and we got niggas wearing dresses and rap videos now. We talking about Molly's and Percocets.
Our daughters out here want to be city girls and hot girls.
Yeah, and our sons out here want to pop pills.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because this the era of rap. If you go in there now,
ass pussy.
Yeah, exactly. And the sad part about it is, it ain't nobody's fault but mine, Killah Priest's, yours, Enqi, yours, Philly. See, it's our faults. And I say it's our faults because we know the knowledge. We can sit right here and give each other the knowledge and testosterone, swing testosterone back and forth. Yeah. But what are we doing to put the knowledge in the youth? Because I don't try to say, so I had a meeting with the mayor the other day, Priest. I do a lot of, and the mayor know who I am. He know I'm a revolutionary. But he wanted to meet with me. And he said, how can we help the adults from the ages of 25 to 35? I looked at him. I said, you know what? For you to be a mayor, you the dumbest motherfucker I ever met. I said, either you're the dumbest person I ever met or you the sharpest person I ever met. And he looked at me with a face like he was appalled, because he's a white boy. He said, why would you say that? I said, because you're trying to teach people that are already preconditioned. I said, either you're lying to me and you just want to waste city tax money on things that you're not going to work, that you know not going to work. I said, or you want me to program them even more for you. I said, now, if you want me to help you, let's start with the 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14-year-olds who we can put new RAM into. You can't put RAM into a 25-year-old. How can you put RAM into a 25-year-old twerking?
Right.
She don't want to hear you when you come in and talk to her about knowledge. She gonna say, get your dumb ass away from me, because it can't register. Right. But if we start with children, it can register to them. So that's where we all need to start. New York, LA, wherever y'all from, Philly. We need to start with the children.
What the brother's saying right now is 1000%. Like that's the frequency we got to really take this to. That's where I was at with the culture. I want to shout out the mayor of Peekskill, New York, the city council there. They came out, they did a ribbon cutting for us, and they passed, legislation, and they opened up the door for holistic arts, holistic health, holistic science to be a part of the rebuilding of the city post-COVID. You know what I'm saying? So that's like, I don't know, I guess we like 2-3 hours in, we still ain't even, but that's with the whole documentary and American Healer and just that whole segue of that's where that came in at, like being able to transition what it is that we're doing, what it is that we're saying back to getting back to that space where it is culture, you know what I'm saying? Where it is about how we live, how we come together, you know what I'm saying? And that's one of the reasons why we put together the free biochemistry school online for the folks.
But the culture, but you speaking of a culture, right? And no disrespect, but the culture as we know it is deceased.
Right. No, we got to give birth.
So we got to resurrect.
Got to give back life. We still have our baby. So our whatever it's gonna be is up to us to regenerate through our children, and that's how we do. You know, that's how we do that.
Right. And that's why you're doing it through health, and that's why you're doing it through outreach. You see what I'm saying? So we tying these things together. So in your outreach, health has to be a priority too. You see what I'm saying? So we putting this all together. In the same way that we were discussing the street teams for hip hop, we need the street teams for health. We need the street teams for proper consciousness with application. That's not just empty words. You see what I'm saying? So, Doc, man, tell us about some hip hop elements that you incorporated. I'm gonna let you gloss. I had you chill a little bit on the teaching. You understand what I'm saying? I had you chill a little bit on the teaching because I wanted to segue into hip hop. I wanted people to see the layers and the range. So now I need you to dunk from the half court line in regards to this American Healer documentary, with you street teaming in the hood upstate New York. You understand, like all of these elements that are there, you know, because it sounded like something to other people, but actually witnessing you doing what you're doing is another level. You see what I'm saying? So let's talk to us, man. Let's get it.
It's a unique experience. I'll say that the American Healer project is an experience. It's a documentary of sorts, a mockumentary. It's a lecture, because like I said, we had the ribbon cut. Shout out to Rob Scott, Counselor Rob Scott. And then on September 11th coming up, we're going to have a 24-hour lecture. I'm going to do a 24-hour lecture. So I'm going to be speaking for 24 hours straight from midnight on September 10th straight to midnight September 12th. You know what I'm saying? So that whole entire September 11th, I'm going to be live 24 hours straight. Like, so it's a 3-part, you know what I mean? But it's just so many different things came together that we even now still filming and working on some things like that. Like it's just so much that we bring together. Like, and it's just a victory lap for being able to put this global dent in diabetes, and maybe even provide the framework for really getting rid of diabetes as we know it. You know what I'm saying? Being a kid from the Bronx where, you know what I'm saying, we didn't have the books and the staff and the, you know, they took the instruments out of the schools, and, you know, we had to figure it out. You know what I mean? Like, but the kid from PS31, you know.
Big up, man.
You know, back.
Didn't you even have a ministry, right?
Organization. Dro, I definitely want to link up with you, talk to you. I did a lot of footwork in the projects with Sister during some
I know Sister from the PJs.
Yeah, PJs. I used to be in Imperial Courts. I do a lot of stuff with Second Call. I have my own nonprofit called Face. Like, my heart is for the youth. Like, I'm from South Central LA, born and raised, still currently live there, reside there. Like, I understand where you're coming from. And my biggest thing is for children to know about personal development, to know themselves, and also financial literacy. They don't know nothing about capitalism or ownership, and that's the most important thing right now. Capitalism and ownership of self and ownership of things. And not trying to be rich, but to be wealthy and to have a wealthy mindset. That's how you can attract these things. So I definitely want to talk to you and link up with you because you definitely we need it. We need it right here in South Central, most definitely.
And I agree with that, sister. But You know, sister been doing it with my cousin Dawu and my cousin Wajia and my cousin Killah. She been doing it for years, and they've been on that same thing. And I agree with you. And please don't take this the wrong way. But before we get to those hurdles, the first hurdle we have to climb is we have to install into our children knowing self first.
That's me.
Because we don't even know who we are.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? If you ask kids today who they are, they're gonna pick up their phone and go look.
Right.
I'm Mike Tyson or I'm Jay-Z. No, you're not. You know, you need to know who you are.
Absolutely.
I'm talking about as a being. You know what I'm saying? And we get so caught up in learning from other people who we are that we're not ourselves. We're just a clone of somebody else, whoever they want us to be. So, you know, I kind of, you know, no disrespect to nobody, but I kind of disassociated myself with a lot of those groups because it's really more about a financial grab. And I don't work from that. I don't work from that area. You know, everything I do out of my heart. You know what I'm saying? It's purely out of my heart. You know what I mean? Like, I don't go ask nobody for no money. I fund everything myself. You know what I'm saying? I take kids on trips myself. I feed kids myself. I go down to Watts, go to the train station. I give out $2,000 worth of turkeys. I give out bikes for Christmas. I give out laptops. I give out phones. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm talking about multitudes of them. You know what I'm saying? And it seems like everybody down there do things. Oh, I want to do this. I want to do that. I want to do this. But then when we get behind closed doors, well, I got to get funded. I got things. I got people I got to take care of. I got bills to pay. Okay, so why you in here acting like you're doing it for the community? Let's keep it real. Well, you're not. You're doing it. No, not you. Okay. Not you. Not you. Right. I just said don't take this toward you. I'm saying the people that I've dealt with.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And it's a lot of those people.
Right.
And I don't work from that space.
Understood.
You know what I'm saying? I work from a space. I'm just letting you know. And you can ask Priest. He's been knowing me a long time. I work from other space of it ain't my house. It's God's house. Because if it wasn't for God, I wouldn't have it. So anybody allowed in my home. Anybody allowed to eat in my house. You know what I'm saying? That's just who I am. And I just want to work from that space. If it ain't from that space, then I don't like to get involved.
Enqi.
Yeah.
Man, this is beautiful, man. We got like entrepreneurs on here. All y'all have the and you have the you have your present. You have the what is it? A documentary?
Yes, and in fact, in the documentary, I have my children with me, like, like showing them business, so they like young entrepreneurs in and of their own. So we push that like in real time. You know what I'm saying? Because that's. But I think it's got to be like an outgrowth of a whole, like I say, culture. It's got to be a whole vibe, like the whole. Taking, you know, the entrepreneurship got to be a part of like the family reconnection, man, woman, child, you know, none of this black woman is God versus the black man is God kind of like, it just got to be community back building up.
Neither one of them is God.
Right. It just got to be family. You know what I'm saying? Because that's all, you know, foolishness at the end of the day. Got to be family. You know what I'm saying? And then out of family becomes entrepreneurship. You build businesses around the family, how you live, where you live, whom you live with. That's how you socialize. And what y'all do as a small subculture or society is your culture. You always have control. You know what I'm saying? Even if people monetize it, you always have control of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, and then even if.
Okay. Yo, and shout out to Ceaseless. He says, shout out to all the guests. You made this a beautiful intellectual build.
Right.
Shout out to you.
Shout out to Ceaseless.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
AD, I need you to play a little bit. I want to play a little bit of Enqi's document. Let's do like 20 minutes. Yeah, it's documentary. I want everybody to see it because this brother had went out there and actually did it, and we have it. Okay. Oh, hey, Dro, you sounded. Yeah, go ahead.
I could play it from this side if you want.
Oh yeah, let's do it like that.
Yeah, definitely got it on deck. But I was gonna say, I think like even though that the teacher got left out of the financial revolution that hit hip hop. The teachers never really left. You know what I'm saying? They just went underground.
You're clear to share.
What y'all in there making French toast?
He making a grilled cheese.
Oh, okay.
Making crack.
Smell it.
Look, we about to have a health documentary. They cooking crack in the back. Find out. Grilled crack.
Yeah, easy.
I'm making a beef bowl. Beef and rice.
Sorry, man.
I got organic jasmine rice cooking.
No doubt. They going in right now. Talk about
I
just make grilled cheese. Make grilled cheese.
Rasul having a grilled cheese. Go ahead.
Brother talking about health. Look where I'm at.
Where you at?
I'm in my candy store.
Hey, but it's fat.
AD like that.
But it's fat free, right?
Hey, some of it is. A lot of it ain't.
Oh shit.
Oh wow.
I mean, I got the healthy stuff in here. I got the kinds and the wholesome bars and all that.
Okay.
But it's still on the shelf the longest.
Oh damn.
Kids want that sugar, man.
Right.
They'll be over there.
I just go for the fat-free gummies and stuff. You know what I'm saying? At least I get some protein out of that.
The fat-free gummies. That's oxymoron. It's an oxymoron.
See what I eat? I'm eating nuts.
There you go.
What kind?
The blue diamond almonds.
Oh, okay.
Smart smacking.
All right. So you're able to share on your end if you want to share. Are you gonna play the documentary, or do you want me to play it?
Oh yeah. I'm just waiting for it to come up on the screen. For some reason, I guess it's taking a second to.
Okay, let me know if you want me to do it
over here.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
If it's easier on my, so I'm gonna Google. I'm gonna YouTube.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'm gonna check it for you.
Okay, Enqi documentary. Okay. Oh, is it called no Strong Enemies? No. What?
No. Hold on. I got it right here. American.
All right, let me check my notes here. Okay, so we want to open up talking about weight loss and body transformation.
Are you able to share screen?
Seeing the public database. How much does the public know about melanin and diabetes? At that point, we begin to transition and talk a little bit more about me and the purpose of the video.
Okay.
And then we bring on. All right, check my notes here. Okay, so we want to open up talking about weight loss and body transformation. From there, we want to move into assessing the public database. How much does the public know about melanin and diabetes? At that point, we begin to transition and talk a little bit more about me and the purpose of the video, the film, the mockumentary. And then we bring on Marvin Burwell, which is probably the most simple, to the point, and focused diabetes explanation you'll ever hear. But this is not an explanation. This is a testimony of what it is that we can do, because Marvin Burwell is giving you his story and his struggle with diabetes. Jimmy Mitchell talks about his mom's struggle with multiple stage 4 cancers, and ultimately how she was able to heal herself of all of those stage 4 cancers after being condemned to hospice. From there, we kind of move into Dr. Enqi, myself, family, and the overarching relationship between fatherhood and being a healer, and how nature has created within its dynamic of mother, father, and child, the healer as father. So real fathers are real healers. In real time, it's a lot easier for me to manage my life than people may think from the outside looking in. Something very important that people don't discuss. Reaching the masses. How is it that, how do we teach life-saving information to the masses when many of them are unaware, ignorant to the facts, may not even be interested, but these are the things that they need to save their lives and the lives of their loved ones. So real fathers are real healers. And in real time, it's a lot easier for me to manage my life than people may think from the outside looking in. Something very important that people don't discuss. Reaching the masses. How is it that, how do we teach life-saving information to the masses when many of them are unaware, ignorant to the facts, may not even be interested, but these are the things that they need to save their lives and the lives of their loved ones. And I had a really remarkable opportunity to link with a brother named Enqi and another brother that everybody knows, Davis. Those two gentlemen allowed me to invest in them financially and them investing in me emotionally, mentally, you know, as an OG, then presenting the positivity. And then Davis turning around and now he is a fitness mogul in and of his own right. So it's not just about sharing the message, but also how the butterfly effect happens with knowledge, information, and blessing. Then we go to our brother, Osborne, who talks about reversing multiple stroke conditions, diabetes, tumor growth, us in passing legislation or about the philosophy.
Yeah, I think I was about around that time. Like around that size, because
so it's safe to say
it's necessary for you to explain yourself, bro.
Hey man, man gotta eat.
Not that much cookies. Look at that.
I'm live.
Cool. What's going on, man? Y'all was telling you when I first learned about the 40-day fast, and I could order some of the products. Yeah, I think I was probably around like 390.
Wow.
Yeah, I think I was about around that time. Like around that size, because
so it's safe to say you might have. It's safe to say you might have had a sandwich or two out.
I was just like finding out about things. I was like, did 40-day fast, like you said. I was after exercise, pounds just started coming out.
Wow.
So I had already transitioned into like the vegan lifestyle, but you know, when I heard about the 40, I was like, oh, this sounds like more what I want to do. Anyway, so I did that. I ordered, I think, the chemiluminescence, and I might have had ocean steak too at the time.
Bro, when I seen how you was moving, you started to inspire me.
Man, that's good, man.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. You started to inspire me as if the 40-day was your plan, and I was trying to figure, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, people don't understand what keeps me awake at night. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is my drive. When I see that people is, you know, like the benefit. When I see the benefit, that pushed me further. Like, oh, okay, so this is we can do this. It's happening. You know what I'm saying? And then each person.
Because like we've been doing it like off and on. Like, and so now I just like came up with the one that we just had, and I've been telling my mama and like her friends and stuff about it. So I'm trying to get them on. I said I'm about to do another one. But anytime I do it, I be trying to gather as many people as I can to do it, like, so they can all get the same effects. Right.
So let me ask you this: as somebody that has done the more strict version of the 40-day fast, where you have the 5 different, you know, dietary plans every 8 days, blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
Versus from the documentary with Nick Cannon to On the Road with Davis and just all over the place. You need to see this.
That's the origination.
These are the original joints, negative and positive.
I ain't gonna zoom in too close on that.
What they said don't exist. What? What is that? My tattooed hand? What? Yeah. Cut.
The thirst, the dry.
I said they'll be back.
AIDS patient. She said, we take on that dehydration can dehydrate your pancreas, and that could cause the cells that release insulin to burn out, and now you can't release insulin, and it turns into diabetes type 1, which could be very dangerous. Now you need insulin injections for the rest of your life. So you can imagine how this diet and exercise thing is really helping you out. So yes, you know, we call it sweet tooth or whatever, but really we just have sugar addictions. And taste is the scientific strategy to bring money into the system. So you gotta start sticking to when you're talking about taste, look for things that the earth create. Start helping yourself out. No more baked goods and cookies and craziness and stuff like that, because diabetes can really turn into a serious problem. It's a big connecting ground to other things, heart disease and all this stuff like that. So yeah, one can do what needs to be done to reverse the situation. I'm a living testimony. Took a month and a half in my case to get the A1C numbers down, to get the blood pressure down to normal numbers. And as long as you keep in check, stick close to your doctor, you should be all right. Start early, don't wait too long, don't let the medications sit in there too long. And the medication also gets added onto the problem. And you guys can do it. You can reverse it. It's definitely something you can do. It's not a belief that you can't do it. So yeah, that's my take on diabetes type 2.
Same time as quantum.
My name is Jimmy Michelle, and this is my story of how I met.
Like when I go to the grocery store, I don't buy.
My grandfather had been diagnosed with Parkinson's.
I even have to be the time of the month for me to have
seeing things about Dr. Sebi and so on and so forth. So it was my idea to send him to the Myeoshe village.
Somebody cured AIDS. I'll be like, right. Man, it ain't been 24 hours. We got to pick up the baton and run it across the world. Look at all these tweets. We watch over and protect Nick, and he's going to take over for Nips he left off.
He offered cures for incurable diseases. He offered hope and life to those about to die.
What they will do with AIDS, the same thing they do with everything else.
He's an immigrant from Honduras who never went to school, college, or medical school. Yet the man known as Dr. Sebi claims to have found a cure for several life-threatening diseases, including AIDS. Too good to be true? Well, you be the judge.
He made Black people question the information that they were getting from their very own medical doctors.
We have been misled not only by the foreigners that are not part of our race, but we were also hoodwinked by our brothers that was trained by those people.
Dr. Sebi did not have to go through university systems once he realized that the knowledge was all around him, that he was walking over medicine.
All right, so we're here at TASO, the AIDS support organization in Uganda, try to get some answers.
When I told my mama that I had cured my 13 AIDS patient, she said, they're gonna get AIDS.
Today, a Brooklyn man who masqueraded as a doctor has been arrested by the state attorney general.
Can you cure AIDS? I have cured AIDS many times, sir, and I can cure AIDS again.
Dr. Sebi has brought so many levels of healing to our community.
Mind you, later on, those are the actual paper. Hold on. So people can see me. Mind you, later on, I'm actually holding those papers in my hand that, people saying they don't exist, or is it, whatever. Like, this is actual factual, you know what I'm saying? Documented, you know what I'm saying? So anyway.
He, like many other could have surely been a target of powers that be.
So who's the real problem here? Is it Sebi, or is it some pharmaceutical company that is willing to exploit it?
This man has not objectively shown what he does. I would say he either deserves a Nobel Prize or a term in jail, and I vote for the latter. He either deserves a Nobel Prize or not objectively shown what he does. I would say he either deserves a Nobel Prize or a term in jail, and I vote for the latter. There's a Nobel Prize or a term in jail.
These three guys got Dr. Sebi Nobel Prize in 1996 for the discovery that carbon-based compounds can cure any inflammatory disease.
That's my grandfather, of course. So talked to my family about doing it. Everybody's like, okay. So that was a bit of a struggle to get them to everybody to pitch in to put in the bread to send my grandfather over to the Myeoshe village. So this was going on for about 2 months. So after I convinced him, it took about 2 months. But then even after the 2 months, we hadn't gotten to a general consensus to get him there. In other words, the funds wasn't up to par. So eventually what wound up happening is we just bought like this big package from Sebi's office so my grandfather could start taking. So as he started taking it, we actually started to see some progress. So, and what really got it was my grandfather had gone 2 weeks without having a bowel movement. So I was like, yo, that's definitely not good. And like, how can you guys just sit here and think this is cool? So finally, instead of sending him to the Myeoshe village, it was like, okay, cool. Yeah, we'll get this big package. So we get the big package in. And then we start seeing the progress. But it was, to me, I think our actions were slow, right? My grandpa, he eventually passed away. And I told myself, look, I'm never gonna let that happen again, right? So for me, I was like, all right, cool. So I went vegan cold turkey. So I'm like, all right, cool. Literally went into the freezer and threw things out. So cool. So now we fast forward. My mom got diagnosed with stage 4 breast and lung cancer. So I said, I'll never let this thing happen again. So now with her diagnosed with the stage 4, I'm like, all right, it's that time. And then, so with it being that time, I was like, okay, cool. So we called.
At that time, my family was really in shock. I have my son, which is here with me. And Enqi, that's your son again. And my daughter Jessica, she was 11 months old only, but I thought I would never had a chance to see a birthday of my only daughters. But the good God pulled me through. That was 2011. I find out that I had cancer in my right breast. So I go ahead on November the 3rd. I have a surgery. They removed the affected part of my right breast. And on November the 17th again, I have another surgery where they had removed 4 lymph nodes under my right arm. And I've been taking some medication, but when I went to see an oncology, when my son was questioning the doctors, he just turned his back, he didn't even answer. And then he asked me, I had my uterus has been removed in 2000. When he asked me question, I said, when I tell him about my uterus being removed, and then he said, did they remove your ovary? I said, no, they had tested, it was okay, so they left it in place. He was so nervous. He hit the tables. He was putting in his hand. He said, excuse me, my language, just say, yeah, those people in Miami because I have that surgery in Miami. Which later, in 2012, they told me the cancer has come back. It's in my lungs and it's also touching my bone because there's 2 types of cancer. I said, there's one that's gonna kill you and the other one's mice is for the glory of the Lord. But the doctors turn and look at each other. They make the sign that, when the Spanish people are talking, they kind of turn their finger to say that people are loca. And I answered them, yes, I'm crazy for the Lord. They were so shocked. And they said they'll be back. They left the room. They never came back until the next day. While I was in the hospital, my son been doing some research. That's when we find to say again? That's when we
say anything you want to say.
That's when we meet with Minister Enqi. I thank God for Minister Enqi each and every day of my life. I wasn't able to breathe properly at all. I wasn't able to talk at all. Sometimes the way I'm in pain, I have to take a piece of paper and a pen to tell them that I am in pain. Then at one time, I tell my son, Jimmy, he came in, he tried to talk to me, and I took a piece of paper. I said, it's better for me not to talk because when I'm talking, it hurt me the most. So when I was admitted to the hospital in November, they told me I had, they saw something between my lungs, and when they have me done a biopsy, they told me I had the cancer in my lungs and it's already touched my bones. April 2nd, I have a surgery. Before I have that surgery, so they could remove the fluid who was sitting on my chest, refused me to breathe. And the anesthesiologist said, why you wait so long? You could have lost your life. I tell him, I am a miracle baby. God is good.
All the time.
At the time that I came, that's when the good Lord wants me to come. But I have to tell you, still at that point, I wasn't having a chance to meet Minister Enqi yet on April the 2nd when I have the surgery. We're gonna have something better. I found somebody who's gonna help us out. And that's when he started telling me about Minister Enqi's daughter. He told me, Mom, this is for real. His daughter was hurt by a car, and then the doctor had told him his daughter will never walk again. After 6 weeks, he have his daughter walk on her 2 feet from the hospital. So I said, okay, son, I believe you, so I'm going to follow you. We're going to pray the good Lord, then I follow your path. And exactly that's what I did. After I left the hospital on April the 10th, my oncologist started calling me to set up the appointment. That was a Wednesday. They want to see me right on Friday. I said, I'm too tired now. I want a little break because on that Friday, I have an appointment to speak to Minister Enqi. But I wasn't able to speak at that time. I wasn't able to breathe properly and stuff. My son did most of talking and my daughters because all of them been in my hospital room, all my family, my husband, even co-workers, they come to see me, but there's only one thing I tell them. God is good. My cancer is not for dying. I will survive. The good Lord wants.
You know, that's when I knew your strength, because even though you couldn't talk, you kept trying to talk.
Yes.
So yes. I knew your heart still had the strength to do it, because that's a big part of it. You got to have the will and the drive to be able to make all of the changes, because it's tough.
Exactly. So, as I said, when we spoke to, I have to tell you something funny. While I was on the phone with Minister Enqi, my son and my daughter, they are doing the most talking. I was eating a pasta. And then that's when I heard this say, no more pasta. I said, oh man, since I'm stop this one. And I said, no, I'm going to finish. I said, I have to finish that because that's going to be my last one. My last pasta. My husband has made the pasta with a shrimp for me. Man, and then I say, oh no, I'm going to finish that. And with mixed vegetable. So I finished that, and the next day, which was the Saturday, we start the medication he's telling us to get and to do some kind of smoothie. The next day, which is Saturday, I start my smoothie. A week later, That's when I went to see my oncologist. She started telling me, oh, well, you cannot keep going to surgery and stuff like this. So now you're gonna have to make an appointment to put the port so we could give you some chemo.
How much does the port cost?
To put the port only, the port itself, it costs $10,000. Yeah, that's what a breast cancer navigator has told me. She said, well, you told me you're praying, but you have to decide while you have the insurance, because the port itself costs $10,000. Not includes anesthesia, the emergency, the wound, and the doctors who's gonna put it and stuff. Just for the port, it's $10,000. And I don't know how much the chemo gonna cost. So I told my doctor this, oncology. Have little faith in God. I'm willing to take my chance. I'm going to give the tamoxifen another chance. But guess what? I had already met with Minister Enqi.
How good did that those herbs taste that I sent you?
Oh, those herbs! I have to tell you, you must really want. You must really want to live
in order to drink those herbs
and feel better. I have to tell you the truth. But you know what? After the first and second dose, it's okay with me, because I decided, I said, I have my precious granddaughter, which is right here with me, so and I have my son, my husband, my daughters, my mom, and all brothers, sisters. And then, you know what was really, really touching? The very first day, Minister Enqi told me, he said, guess what? Today gonna be our first date. I never forget that. He was so encouraging.
You gotta become vegan. Kind of muscled him into it, right? But he was cool about it. He was cool about it because, well, further down the story, you guys will see how cool he was, because after saying that, my sisters, they kind of went vegan, you know what I mean? But him and my mom, definitely vegan. So boom, they kicked it off. We get some stuff in. And man, the stuff Enqi was sending. At this point, you know, the things were coming in the bottles where they were written on with a Sharpie. But for my mom, he would literally send Ziploc bags of the herbs. And man, like, being a healer is cool, right? But sometimes them herbs, man, like I remember I'm coming to the house and smelling my stepfather preparing it. So in regards to the support, my stepfather became my mom's key support, because he was the one helping prepare everything. So he would like boil these herbs, and I'd be like, yo, what the hell y'all making? And they'd be like, oh no, this is the stuff that Enqi said. And it was like a big ass Ziploc bag. And I was like, yo, man, like, okay, cool. And then even from there, it's like, okay, look, your mom has to work out, but when she works out, she needs to work out in the sun, right? With as much as her body exposed as possible. So from there, ultimately what happened was, not only was she working out in the sun, I was like, all right, look, mom, you're gonna have to learn how to box, right? So bought some boxing mitts, bought some training pads, and boom, she's learning how to box. Everything she was doing, my stepfather was doing too. So I really appreciate him for that, for being that support. So, and then Enqi had her on a regimen where it was like, okay, cool. Listen, we're still going to go to the doctor as usual. We're going to keep everything on schedule. We're just going to add these things in, and as you improve, that's when we'll take away the medications that the doctors are prescribing and things like that. Which to me was quite genius, because sometimes going cold turkey, you can sometimes the system isn't ready for like a factory reset, so to speak, right? So as she did that, things started getting better. So,
and that's something I'm going to tell you something before I reach that part. The reason why I don't want to forget. While I was in the hospital, my oncology was out of town. Another coworker have to cover for him. As soon as he get to the hospital, there's only one thing he will comment for me, for them to send me to the hospice. Because he says, since they can show you touch my bones, there's only one thing they could do for me. Give me medication to help me with the pain, and then waiting for my day to die. And then waiting for my day to die. And then waiting for my day to die. Waiting for my day to die. And then waiting for my day to die.
I said to the group last night, nobody else can do this for us. No document can do this for us. No Lincolnian Emancipation Proclamation can do this for us. No Kennysonian or Johnsonian Civil Rights Bill can do this for us.
I'm sitting, let me standing. I don't know whoever's had a chance to watch that video. This is Mina. Thanks God. Thanks to Minister Enqi. Thanks God. Thanks to Minister Enqi. Thanks to Minister Enqi. When I went back to my oncology on May the 26th, she was out of time because they're about to move. I don't know. I don't want to go to that detail anyway. So the same person who was wanting to send me to the hospice, he is the one who called for her again. He saw me. He said, oh my God, you sound so clear.
Oh, it's back on. It's weird. Retrograde.
And then he said, do you want to see, no, he said you have to come back on June the 11th because your doctor will be there. So when I came on June the 11th, we all been in the room. We were 7 in the room. My husband, my daughters-in-law, my son, my granddaughters, and myself. And then the doctors checked me. He said, oh, you sound so good. I believe you proved me that I was wrong. I said, remember I told you, God worked miracle for me before.
I'm trying to get up for my girl tonight. What? I'm puzzled. You need the detox because you probably taste like sauce. You don't even be tasting that. Oh, you dirty. She need both detox. I already got it.
You already know. You learn from your children.
Right,
They'll keep you going.
Got it.
But
his nutrition, we reversing diabetes, cancer, we doing more.
You think he's styling it, bro?
With the top hat and the coat and everything, I thought maybe he was styling.
Crazy about that coat.
I guess the top hat just go with the coat.
Yeah, this is family. Put my children. I have 10 children, 4 grandchildren. How old are you? 42. You've been a busy man. 30 books and 10 children. You are busy.
Well, the children, you learn from your children.
Right,
They'll keep you going.
Got it. But his nutrition, we reversing diabetes, cancer, we doing the whole thing.
Love it. And what's the website? Shout it out.
Enqi'sDetox.com.
What's the book you wrote? Actually, this is a book that I wrote translating some of the hieroglyphs.
You know Dr. Sebi out here. You study Dr. Sebi. I know.
Yeah, with the family. I wrote this hardcover textbook. This textbook. Yeah. Go ahead. Where you at, Texas? Where you from? I'm from the Bronx, but I live in D now, of course, with the Bronx to Detroit. Bronx to Detroit, 150 years.
Let's get for this company.
And he's been making you healthy.
He got shit on it.
You got something about autoimmune disease, anxiety. Yeah. So you just have everything.
So you were all.
Nothing stays the same. It's getting kind of strange. It's got you feeling crazy.
So we got a lot of different aspects. You know what I'm saying? Even to the cutting edge way.
Hey, 1, 2.
pancreas. You know what I'm saying?
Where you at, AD? Sorry to cut your wisdom. Sorry to cut your wisdom. I don't know if I could be heard. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, no,
Hey.
like we just, you know, we got a lot of stuff we cover in the document.
Man.
Hey, Priest.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened to Dr. Enqi, but I got my comrade brother Robert on.
Okay.
And, yeah, this brother is we heavy into the agriculture, and brother Robert is at the head of it. So
Okay.
I wanted brother Robert to meet Dr. Enqi, and brother Robert can kind of enlighten Dr. Enqi on what our future plans are out here in Los Angeles as far as the agriculture go for our people. So, brother Robert, if you can introduce yourself to Killah Priest, Dr. Enqi, and the rest of the board. And we live right now on the podcast too, brother Robert. So just kind of introduce yourself and let everybody know who you are. Priest, he a good brother, Priest.
Okay.
And, you and him got to meet one day.
All right. We have a dialogue. I want to hear him, but you know, I think Enqi has something to say. But I want to hear the good agriculture about the what you got going on in Cali. How you doing, my brother? Yeah.
Absolutely. Peace and blessings, family. It's an honor to be here and be in this fellowship. Yeah, basically a few years ago, me and a brother that I grew up with in Los Angeles, we started getting into farming. We both got the same revelation at the same time, pretty much. And that we needed to put our hands in the earth and start growing the food. And so we just started putting in the work. Flash forward 2 years later, currently living in Belize, got about 130 acres under management that we've been studying for a year to learn more about how to cultivate the earth and how to pull value from the earth and how to most importantly learn what we need to learn from the earth, because all of the knowledge that we need in order to build is right there in front of us. So we've just been learning as much as possible while growing food and now tapping into the water aspect because Belize is heavy with plenty of water. So it's fertile land that's close to the US, close to Los Angeles, but is extremely fertile, and you can grow all types of amazing fruits and herbs and things like that. So we've expanded from Los Angeles, where we started in LA, inner city, and now we're in Belize, and we're looking forward to growing everywhere. We can talk more about that. I could talk about that forever, but you know, much love, family. We can ask me anything, and it's all good.
Man, that's rich. That was dope.
Oh no. Hey, listen. These are dynamic brothers. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, it's feel good.
You know, seriously, this is what it's all about. Like, right now, we have a partnership now. Obviously, we don't have like a zillion acres. You know what I'm saying? Because this is hood. You know, this is hood. But the Vegan Botanica, located at 453 West 238th Street right now. We have a partnership where, you know, they have the Blue Magic, the sea moss, and all of those things. They got the smoothies, the juices, and all of the health foods and those things. But it's based on growing. So there's a small farm attached to the actual Vegan Botanica, where brothers is actually getting in the soil and then teaching the students live, you know what I'm saying, how to really take this health thing to the next level. So we definitely are pushing that initiative hardcore in the Bronx, real time. And, you know, we got to take this conversation offline so we can link with the brothers on the West Coast and obviously out in Belize. But that's definitely what we're doing. Shout out to the Vegan Botanica, 453 West 238th Street. You know what I'm saying? So it's no longer a food desert necessarily per se in the Bronx. You can go there and get what you need to get. But that's what we got to start doing. We got to start linking arms and using these platforms like this, the way hip hop was originally designed as like our own broadcast news network, you know, to let folks know what's what and where things are. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it really gets back to, is how can we apply this in real time, and then being able to build a body of wisdom, but then see the next generation be able to come back, because the young gentleman that runs the Vegan Botanica is my junior, but taking the information and actualizing, building a spot, getting with the college campus students, you know, creating a farm, growing the actual food, getting the nutrition into the city where it really counts. You know what I'm saying? Like, these are the things that, and whether you're doing it on a local level or whether you're doing it on a larger scale, these are the things, and then being able to transition those things, which is not necessarily as large a part of the documentary as we wanted it to be, but we showed that, you know, you can actually affect local politics on your local level. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the reasons why it was important to show that the mayor and the city council out there came out and supported. You know, it really just happened organically. You know what I'm saying? Because like people in the documentary, Rob, he came to me, and his mom had sarcoidosis, and this is like 10 years ago. You know, she came to the event, you know, 2 months ago. So, you know, but 10 years ago, they said she only had a few weeks to live too. And that's when I met Rob. And, you know, fast forward from that experience changing his life, he went on to, you know, start teaching about this stuff in the after school place, and opened up a smoothie place and a juice place on his own, total separate thing, total separate situation. This is upstate New York. And he's like such a transformative force in his community with this information that they literally like elected him to city council. And then from there, you know, the American Healer documentary kind of took off and spread wings, and we've been able to just, you know, and so now, you know, that's what it is about now, getting that message out there. And you know, at the heart of that was the piece, like I was saying, about regrowing the pancreas, which was the most difficult thing associated with diabetes, and the most promising thing. And, you know, maybe one of the trickiest pieces, because a lot of people with type 2 diabetes, they had some sort of weird, smug confidence, like, oh, I've just got type 2 diabetes, not understanding that the underlying principle of type 1 diabetes is that the pancreas is shrinking. And people with type 2 diabetes, every day that they don't reverse their type 2 diabetes, every day they don't become undiabetic, and that their illness progresses, they move towards becoming a type 1 diabetic. So type 2 diabetics, eventually their pancreases begin to fail and they become insulin dependent. So the hope, the promise of actually being able to regrow those beta cells in that pancreatic tissue that started in the lab, you know, we've been able to really take that to another level with research in the herbs, and really create a situation where we've been able to, you know, document in the people in the documentary anyway, some powerful benefit to helping the body heal. And it's transformative. It works. It's duplicatable. That's what science is built upon. Is it duplicatable? Can we redo that? You know what I'm saying? So we've been able to be out there, you know, kicking ass. Can
I ask you a question, Dr. Enqi?
Yep.
And don't take this the wrong way.
No, fire away.
How much do you think science play in this? And how much do you think that it's really God saving those people? Because I don't believe in science.
Man, yo, chill, hold on. Where the fuck you get these niggas? Yo, listen, that's the perfect alley-oop question like of the night, but I can't fully answer it because my lecture on Sunday, the 24-hour lecture, is literally that very question. But I don't make a distinction between God and science. I think that at the core of what science is, I think there's a space where scientists used to all be atheists. You know, hardcore scientists was like, you couldn't separate hardcore science from atheism like that. That was one and the same. And then there was a space where they got so deep into their own research, their own findings, that even in their documents, their theories, their hypotheses, their papers, they found God. You know what I'm saying? So God can't be hidden. You know what I'm saying? So if you ask me about science, absolutely, I can explain and couch everything that's happening in science. But if you ask me if God is doing it, absolutely. So I think that two things can be true. I think that science can be, explaining what's happening, but science is not what's happening. So right. Science can be used to explain it, but science is not it. Science is basically you're trying to get an understanding of phenomena and experience. Life is based on experiences, things that happen. And then somebody that was there, or somebody that, researched someone that was there, is trying to write an account of it and create a dialogue, and you study it and look up, and it becomes word and lore and legend, or if there's documentation and support, it becomes fact. But these are past.
Yeah, I'll just ask that because, we kind of know Dr. Sebi family out here in LA very well. And in my opinion, I don't like to make people think everything is factual, because we're accountable for whatever we put out in the earth, you know what I'm saying, from your mouth. In my opinion, though, I think the man was just touched by God. I think the man had a calling upon him, and it was nothing scientific about nothing he done. You know what I'm saying? It was all just because it says in the Bible that everything we need for life is on earth. You know what I'm saying? And it's just weird to me. Yeah, and it's like the government and science, they always act like they stopped and they healed everything. And me and Brother Robert was having this conversation the other day, Dr. E. And like I said, it's about knowledge. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The conversation was about, I think it was me and Brother Robert, but we just sit around and powwow. But the conversation went as something like, here it is, AIDS been here for 100 years, cancer been here for 200-300 years. You don't have a cure for this, but here's a virus that came 2 years ago and you got a vaccine for it. Like those kind of things we don't believe. You know what I'm saying? If you got the vaccine for COVID, then you got the vaccine for cancer. If you got the vaccine for cancer, then you got the vaccine for AIDS. You know what I'm saying? Like,
let me tell you how revolutionary, because I deified him. I referred to him as the god Ogun, you know what I'm saying, who incarnated, you know what I'm saying, as Dr. Sebi. But let me tell you what was so crazy about a few things about that situation, you know what I'm saying, just because you put it on the table, you know what I'm saying. But so the one thing, and we saw a little bit of it in that clip, you know what I'm saying, but I want to encourage people to go do their own research. Dr. Sebi's premise was that carbon-based compounds could basically cure any inflammatory disease. And he got locked up for it. Right after that, three gentlemen I showed, they get a Nobel Peace Prize.
Yeah, I saw that.
But discovering C60, So people look up the discovery of C60, you know what I'm saying? It's a carbon compound that they said can cure every inflammatory disease. I just like, it just so crazy how like that just went down like that, and nobody batted an eye. Nobody even noticed, not even the holistic community, near or far. They didn't even notice. Nobody made a peep. Nobody said, hey, do you know that those guys got a Nobel Prize for the same thing they locked doctors?
Yeah, he done. Right.
Did y'all know that? I said, while y'all was all paying attention to shit that's not important, like how Enqi got gold teeth, or what kind of, what his girl, I'm like, y'all notice that these motherfuckers, they got a Nobel Prize for this. Like, this is where the work becomes more important. You know what I'm saying? Who's in the studio? Like, who's really doing the work? Like, who's doing the research? Who's touching the people? Here's another piece to it. That was, shout out to Mama Pill. That was Mama Pill in that clip, where you see me holding up the actual papers of Dr. Sebi's AIDS patient. Right. That was Mama Pill in that clip. Shout out to Mama Pill. So one day me and Mama Pill was talking, and she was, that's one of my OGs. I pride myself on having several legendary geniuses that I was able to sponge from. But one day she's breaking down to me what Dr. Sebi's actual breakdown of how AIDS happened in the body. You know what I'm saying? So that's not like circulating that much. And so she was like, when they started doing radio shows early on, Mr. G is probably gonna kill me if I tell this part, because it's probably gonna be in the documentary. So I'll wait, I'll let it come out in the documentary. But the bottom line is that Sebi was ahead of his time, because what now people are talking about leaky gut and cell erosion and those kinds of things, and even to some of the things, to some extent of what you get false negatives and false positives from the PCR test from cellular erosion as well. He was like the first, he was early with that back in the 80s, like the whole understanding of what became leaky gut and how glutathione levels can lead to cell erosion and debris, and just it was a whole piece. But I'm not going, it was a whole, he was just way ahead of his time with a lot of different things. So watching him, you know what I'm saying, and shout out to the Haitians out there, you know what I'm saying, because Sebi had some Haitian blood, and people know I got some Haitian blood. That might be why we, but just watching him go through the opposition, because the beauty of it is when Sebi was alive, none of the other teachers, like in hindsight, back to the hip hop revisionist shit, like in hindsight, Sebi is the man. But in real time, nobody was with Sebi when Sebi was rocking. You know what I'm saying? Everybody was against Sebi, and everybody turned their audiences against Sebi. So I get to see what the cost of being ahead of your time is like. You know what I'm saying? And then
say the first one is always the sacrificial one.
Man, and so coming to people, and I always wanted to be able to affect diabetes. I always use that as a measuring stick. I wanted to be like, I want to impact diabetes in the same way like Sebi impacted HIV. And so getting on to this drug that regrows the pancreas, and then finding out that the drug actually comes from plants that is plentiful, that that we can use as people. That was just like mind blowing, and it was crazy to think in my mind, like, how come everybody doesn't know about this?
Because if everybody know, they don't make money.
Right.
That's all it's about. It's about money. The pharmaceutical industry is a $1 trillion industry. So we know why. Let's call a spade a spade. If everybody could just go outside and eat a plant to heal all these sicknesses, they'll go broke.
Well, that's
And
why
that's just the truth.
Well, that's why we're encouraging people to take the documentary and upload it to the various platforms. So we're going to try to get send the copy, the full copies over to AD and Killah Priest so they can upload them on the platform for everybody.
Definitely.
Hey man, and I'm gonna send it out on my platform.
Yeah,
that's
You know
right.
what I'm saying?
Hey,
That's okay.
What what's your brother name? That's
Brother
in
Robert.
Belize. Yeah,
Brother Robert, he there.
What kind of things are you growing out there in Belize?
Right now we just planting fruit trees because that's about all I can do before I get clearance from the government to do more, because everything is very political there. So right now I'm doing research on the land to be able to get prepared for what we will grow. And just, we're taking our time, one step at a time. But the beautiful thing about Belize is, like the elders are teaching me right now, all the different medicines that grow there, all the different plants that grow there, all the different kinds of trees. The capacity there is just, it's amazing. It's like going to school all over again. So I'm grateful to be, going back and forth from LA, being able to grow food there, and then, coming out here to Belize. It's pretty incredible. I would encourage any and all of us to take a trip to Belize and really connect with the land and, connect with the ancestral energy that's there.
Okay. Fruit trees. What kind of fruit?
Belize, actually, you can pretty much grow any and every kind of tropical fruit that exists.
Okay.
So, I would just be listing fruits all day long.
All right.
But I have a list that I can send everybody if anyone wants to know anything. We can exchange it. Information. I can send out all that type of information because, like I said, we heavy in the field right now. When I go back, I got to get in the bush.
Yeah.
Actually, anyone who knows, I'm in Flowers Bank, Belize. So it's a village. You can look that up, in your spare time. But beautiful, beautiful, beautiful environment. And, yeah, we just getting started.
Hey, that's fire, yo. This is a conversation we got. I mean, this has been great, man. We got all the information. This is a conversation I would like to have again on the show. Unfortunately, we closing towards his end. But let me say this, man. Dro, you've been great. Let me see, Knowledge Born, you've been great. And Dr. Robert and Dr. Enqi, come on, man. Every time y'all come to the show, it's been great, man. This has been a beautiful thing. But, I would like to do a part 2 to this. Is everybody down for that? Yeah. And let's really go in, no holds barred.
How we gonna say no to Killah Priest, man?
Let's do it again.
I want to do a part 1. I want to do a part 1 about God.
All right, yeah, we're gonna do.
We want to God.
Yeah, we're gonna do one with just Dro. With just Dro.
Yeah. Wait, no. I gotta be on that God show. I gotta be on that God show. Me and Dro.
All right, you and Dro. God show. Let's start that up. That's beautiful, man. All right.
In fact, look, let's do it. Why don't we put up the documentary and all that, and come back after the people that watch this show get a chance to watch the doc? Then we do part 2 and go in on God. Okay,
that's it. Sounds like a plan, fam. All right, Dro, let's get ready. I love it, man. This has been ready, baby. This has been beautiful, man. I'm gonna let y'all off the rocket because we got things to do, and it's been great. We've been up here for 3 hours. Yo, what's up, Craft Room? Y'all got Dro, you got Dr. Enqi. Y'all had questions up here, man. Make sure y'all hit that super chat, ask them some questions before I land this plane and we go to the music section. You know what I mean? You got Knowledge Born up in the building, and Brother Robert, Dr. Robert, man, who's planting. And you know what? They're doing the work, not just talking about it. You know what I'm saying? So y'all got to start doing stuff, man. Stop just looking at that book and you got to write another page to it. But you've been sitting up there the whole time just looking at that book. You know how it is when them biscuits start smelling in there. You got to get up. And you got it's honey biscuits too, and you want to run in there. You don't want to work out, and you got the honey, and then you got the jelly. You just went out there and got the new jelly, maybe strawberry jelly. You know how it go. Come on, man, you got to get it going, man. There you go. Shout out to Kermit Allen.
Tell them we'll be out there in 3 weeks, man. You know what I'm saying?
3 weeks. Now it's born to be out here. We're gonna be doing a documentary. What's up with your cat, AD? It's looking dead into the camera.
Retrograde.
He's like crazy.
Retrograde.
Yo, look at
He's looking at the reflection. He always does that. He looks into the mirror.
You don't think he's crazy?
He contemplates life. I mean, he's a cat.
I know he is, but he's just that was weird. And he knows what I was talking to. You got to see his cat when you come.
He want to eat birds and be natural, but he's stuck in this house. So
yeah, but that was weird though, and he was staring into the.
He looks in the mirror all the time. He's like, "What is life?"
He loves himself.
What is life?
Yo, but this, yeah. Yeah. No doubt. Shout out to me. He told me. Could you put the camera on him?
I can't. No.
Anyway, well, yeah, man. So Vinny Blacklight says, thank you. And I want to say thank you for everyone who come and thank you for coming. And till next time.
Peace and blessings.
Peace.
Yeah.
Out to the people. To all people.
Peace, family.
We got that God joint coming.
All right.
Right.
All right.
Peace. We're gonna let you off. Shout out to everybody who came into the craft room, and we still see y'all coming. He said he's safer inside. Yeah, somebody said. I told people that when you release animals into the wild, you're not really releasing them. They're going home.
Mm-hmm.
It's when you capture them and put them in. See, fish inside of a fish bowl, don't release them out to the wild. Where do you think the fish come from? Be crazy. Can't let this westernized place. I mean, there's a difference between domestic animals and wild animals.
Right.
You have a domestic animal, dogs and cats. They've been around us for a very long time.
Long time.
You want to go out there and get yourself an eagle? Go ahead. Put it in your house. See what happens. You know, I'm not telling you to do that, but birds, wild animals shouldn't be in there, but they are from the outside. We got a way of calling things wild. But when we used to be outside, we built a house for ourselves to be inside, but we really outside. We just make it look like we inside.
True.
I'm going in. Okay. So, somebody dropped She Legit to quit. You ever heard of She Legit?
Mm-hmm.
She Legit, you ever heard of that?
Not She Legit.
All right, it's a sap. Like it's a condensed sap with a whole bunch of nutrients in it. Mm-hmm. And I think it's near the Himalayas or something. It has all this nutrient and you just eat a little bit of it. It's more like a honey. It's too little shit to quit. Hey, too little shit to quit. Hey. Too little shit to quit. Yeah. Hey. We doing it up there, man. Are you with us, Rasul?
Mm-hmm.
How's you doing on those games? You playing a game over there?
No, I was texting somebody.
All right. Don't get too emotional, Rasul.
No, I just said I was texting somebody.
Yo, everybody, check out Rasul News things. It's emotional time. All right. Yeah, brother, you're emotional. All right, let's move on.
I'm texting somebody.
Yeah, man. Yo, stop giving your attitude, bro. Stop doing that, man. Because you keep getting the attitude. I don't like that type of energy around me, yo.
I'm not. I wasn't even on the game.
You like this. I know, but just chill out. You know? Calm down. It's not that bad. You gotta do an aura check and an energy check for brothers do a car wash for energy. You know what I mean? Well, anyway, let's get to the music. Let's get to the music.
Yeah. Now it's time for song promotions, where we play tracks that were submitted to the show.
That's right.
Yeah. First track that was submitted is by Distant Nebula, aka Ghost Busted, from London, England. Mm-hmm. Name of the song is Sucker DJs. I gotta move the cat.
Look at I don't know what he's looking at.
Hold on.
Probably looking at his reflection.
Get out of here.
All right, here he come. He ready to. He revved up.
All right, here we go. He's messing up my professionalism up in here. Okay, sorry, y'all.
You and Mojito be playing chess. When we not here,
he'll just knock over all the pieces. Okay, hold up. I'm trying to get this right because I'm still set up for that documentary. All right, here we go.
DJ takes requests and then throws them in the fucking trash can.
Oh, nah, man. Come on, yo. For real? It did slap.
All right.
Hey.
All right. I couldn't tell if it was freezing or if that's part of the show. It looks like the motion starts and then stops. That's kind of threw me off about the video. It'd be cool if everything was flowing and moving. You know what I'm saying? That's just the video stuff, but hey, it's drum and bass.
Yeah. Well, it's shadow time, and that was strange. We do know that there's shadow period, but it was fire. You know what I mean? The beat was fire.
Yeah,
I mean,
techno.
Yeah.
Fast techno.
It's like
drum and bass.
Drum and bass rave.
Yeah.
Had a funky feel to it though. Too.
Yeah. It seemed like it was purposely awkward.
Yeah. I mean, you can get into that. I mean, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You know, you had the disco joint. Yeah.
All right.
EDM.
Next up now, we got Deadbeat Dylan from the 617 with a track here called The Machine. Here we go.
Wow. Retro.
Okay. like a Fast and Furious soundtrack.
Grand Theft Auto.
Huh?
Grand Theft Auto vibes.
Yeah. I like it.
Yeah, you definitely could do
something rugged.
Yeah.
Priest could tear this up.
Oh.
Come on, Mojito, stop that. I already said. Come on with the bull crap, Mojito.
You gotta spit something mean to this.
It's the Byzantine King, Supreme,
I don't know.
Yeah,
pretty sure at the
Maccabees, one of y'all. But I don't.
Something about that sound in there though.
Either you walking on stage or you leaving the stage.
Yeah.
Throw your hands up.
It's big.
Throw your hands up.
That's dope.
Podcraft is about to blast.
I like it. Like DMX could get on that.
Oh, absolutely. It needs a rugged voice and a rugged tone, rugged lyrics. That's dope. That'd be good for, that could get published. You could use that for a sports thing, like a football thing.
Oh, yeah.
Grand Theft Auto.
We're back.
What you call it? Like
Yeah.
Sunday night football, Monday night football.
Yeah, or even
intro.
boxing. You could use that for boxing, UFC maybe. But that's a really cool, tough sound. That's what we need more of too. So, hell yeah. I was fire.
Yeah.
Shout out to Deadbeat Dylan from the 617. All right, coming up next now, we got Bilal Salam from Newark, New Jersey. Okay. This track right here. Hold up. Is called Swords of Al-Bayt.
Oh, Swords of Al-Bayt.
Oh, maybe that's how it's supposed to. It's A-L and then B-A-Y-T.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Here we go.
Sword Lord of the land, with the grain with the fan.
That's that
Who is what
smooth
I'm do? With the chain for the clan. The God of the all, and then will bend the wind like a fan. The Lord of the all, is out of cop for the band.
Sword Lord.
Good looking, Julie. 5 prayers are behind thee. Let him act like him knows with less strokes. Tuck in the Mayan flow, grasp him sheath and shade.
I like
and
this
him's
sound.
off with the seeds of rain,
like-
free ollie
it's like you
cloak. Him comes from a land of golden leaf bark from trees. Tangin' them hands, playing
This is
strong
like
root, bearing
Lord.
seeds. Got a knowledge degree off NET, landing on green. Making beams slash when VJ sword swings. Sword Lord of the land, split the grain with the fan. The woo is what him do, with the chain for the clan. The God of the all, and them will bend the wind like a fan. The Lord of the all, is out of cop for the band. Behold as him sword many folds edges time. 2 militaries can occupy the same park at the same time. It's within the vaults of mystics. M reaps for M birthrights ordained like kismet.
Sword.
Raps ejects and blades, palisades lumen made. Whether you or yin style and mensal sharp entrails.
Sword.
Many vowels, more abjad than grammar books. M's grammar hooks.
Sword Lord.
Like Gaddafi was rook, the sword jokes. Sword Lord of the land, split the grain with the fan. The woo is what him do, with the chain for the clan.
Sword.
The God of the all, and them will bend the wind like a fan. The Lord of the all, is out of cop for the band.
Sword Lord.
Oh, did Jabril, so circumambulators circle round still. The house provides the evergreen fills. Endorsement in the mills. M's affiliate will draw out the dagger and push an iron with the guillotine fill. M conversational, catch a raven, it's not abstaining. M sovereign nations not for taking iron is salvation. The noble Ali will open letters, slaying better, flip the scabbard tether and house it deep inside of the leather.
Sword.
Sword Lord of the land, split the grain with the fan. The woo is what him do, get the chain for the clan.
Sword.
The God of the all, and them will bend the wind like a fan. The Lord of the Ore, is out a cop for the band.
Sword Lord.
Wow, what a pleasant track.
That was nice.
That was pleasant.
Very beautiful.
Interesting. It's original. It's minimal. He was very calm.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's poetic.
Very.
It has its a genre in itself, right? Peaceful. Peaceful hip hop.
Yeah.
It's like spoken word.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's cool.
Comes in with a different song every time. So.
It's like,
Yeah.
It's like hors d'oeuvres. Yeah. Hip hop. It's like It's like a treat. It's so beautiful. I don't know what to say. It's like a
Very proper.
Yeah.
And I think the scenery of the golfing kind of created this upscale feel too. Like, oh, golf.
I got a more lyrical Humpty, like Shot G type of like a, I don't know, just lyrical. It's just, I don't know, man. It was
cool.
Beautiful, brother. That was beautiful. So
I like the woo is what M do.
Yeah.
The tang for the clan. It's cool.
It's like you just took a shower. It's like it's just cleansing.
Yeah. Someone asked if it's in the whip. I'd say it's in the golf cart.
Yes, indeed. Indeed.
Go from putt to putt with that one.
Indeed. You have to, those little glasses?
Yes.
With your whole,
Indeed. Let's put on a little bit of Sword Lord today. Oh, yes, the mighty Sword Lord. Great music. Grey Poupon. The infamous Galaxer says, it needs more Grey Poupon. Very proper.
That was fire, yo.
I like how randomly it would go sword.
Yeah. Sword.
I can never
Lord.
say sword again now, and that's always sword.
Sword. Oh, yeah, sword.
It's an English accent. It's so proper.
Everybody says
is that where he's from? He's from England?
I'm assuming
I would go to
the accent is that. I don't know if he is from. He's from Newark, New Jersey.
Oh, okay.
Jersey.
You guys name us one kid from Jersey named Bilal. What's his name again? Bilal
Salaam. I'm assuming.
I don't think it's the same guy though.
Salaam. Is that Salaam?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, very cool. Thank you for that. Great submission. And that's good promotion for you right there.
Yeah.
Bilal Salaam. Y'all follow him.
He always sends stuff in.
Y'all make sure you follow him on YouTube. YouTube is the future. Okay, we got 2 submissions here from none other than the Lord Galaxar. We went from Sword Lord to Lord Galaxar. Let go. This track is called
We Love You, Dilla.
New Furniture.
Hey, God, we're going over here to so-and-so. You want to go? What if put the stupid girl by the front door like the doorbell? You just push her on the 1976, but 80s, baby. I came out with Mr. Mac.
Yo, hold up. I'm getting some buffering situations here. Hold on. That's weird. It's 480p. Let's take it from the top.
We love you, Dilla. Hey, God, we're going over here to so-and-so. You want to go? What if put the stupid girl by the front door like the doorbell? You just push her on the 1976, but 80s, baby. I came out with Mr. Magic. We used to love God, only the devil mad at it. Yo, the Rockaware bouquet had it. My bad, that's damn bad. The office had Jay-Z laughing. Come by the pad, I got a shooby-dooby for you. Drifting along like nigga Jim and Tom Sawyer. Decorate the pad with bras, a new bitch in the foyer. Yeah, I'm gonna put a bitch over there. Come on. Put my 6-foot bra right there like a bar stool. Right next to an ice cream table. Shit look like a bistro. My BBW lay right over there like a sofa, yo. That's my love seat. Fucking stupid.
Yo, how did he do that?
How did he do that?
He's doing a deep fake.
He did the deep fake on the...
That's pretty good, though.
Too much furniture.
How much of?
Watch, Priest.
Love y'all.
He did it.
100. Yeah, love y'all.
How did Lord Galaxar get deep
I
fake?
put my high yellow skinny bitch right over there in the corner like a lamp. She bright as fuck. She's smart too. You stupid.
Oh, he used the app, the Reface app.
Yeah. You can
That was
Hey,
That
yo,
was
that,
dope. That was dope.
that technology. Look at him, Hulk Hogan.
Oh man,
That's pretty
brother.
dope, yo.
That is cool, man. Deep face.
Yo, when Cass hear him,
That's
man,
hard.
and see
That's
his,
great.
Shout out
his
to Lord Galaxar.
yeah,
That's crazy.
we're gonna.
Did you put that on your phone, that application?
Yeah, it's called Reface.
Reface,
app.
right.
Yo, I told you I want a Lord to do some skits for me, man. This skits is crazy. This skits is funny.
Look at his face, though.
I know.
That's the album cover right there.
Yeah.
It even has the nose, like with the cocaine in there. Like you would think the Reface would just take your nose. They left the nose. What a smart app.
Lord face. Lord.
Somebody programmed it in there.
Galaxa face. Yeah.
That's funny.
Well played,
Galaxa
Lord
face.
Galaxar.
Yeah, that was
Okay.
dope, man.
Now here he is again under his other alias, Teenage Christ.
That's so dope. He has so many. Yo, man, you got so many styles, yo.
Oh,
So
he said
many
he working
styles.
on it.
Okay.
He said, I'm working on it, KP.
Yeah, and I like the whole. There's, so many styles. It's dope.
Okay. This next one here.
With the suit. With the suit. and shit.
This is called Christ's Return.
All right.
Barbecue a rapper fricassee, sauteed MC, live in the Rex, I'm the GQG.
Is it real? Really?
Yo. I put a rapper on the grill like it's Hamburger Hill. Slave fillet your favorite MC just to teach y'all skill. Make your baby mom say, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Straighten your crooked ways. Blesses the man that don't walk with the ungodly. I be looking down on the world like God. Funny niggas in the chat on that God freak. The God be about to call fire from heaven, that's ungodly. The earth won't flood no more, nigga, this war. Yo, they took Russell Jones cause they don't like it raw. That's why I don't want your little fame, fuck y'all. Satan approached me with the coke straw. I took his dope, gave him a broke jaw. Now it's all over. World seeing 65 men, hotep hoes that need God again. Word of God, that's the vibe again. Teenage Christ and Galaxar be like Batman and Robin. Holy smokes, Galaxar. Seem like the people don't love God no more. I'm on point, smoke jump shot wet just like no Russell Westbrook with the microphone gang. Healing out the nation had a strong odor. Too high, pull over, smashing down Crenshaw when the moon roll. Whenever I bring it to Jehovah, whether it's the word of God or the 4-4, nigga. Fly me left guy, my quadrant on me Babylon. I got cut off, they say I'm not welcome no more. Better answer the job when he knock on the door. Jesus, Teenage Christ, young, pretty, hit hard.
Fucking dick blow up.
Big up Lord Galaxar.
That was hard.
Fuck up.
J5.
We gonna take this little intermission and listen what the fuck I got to say, yo. I've been doing this shit for years, holding heat, so using, abusing all kinds of drugs. Robbing niggas, running up in niggas' cribs, you know the whole shit. So don't ever in your life get me confused with some of the other niggas that you might see on TV or hear on the radio or such. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this is me, P. I'm speaking for my fucking self. When you see me at the show, on stage, or on the street, I definitely got the get on me, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And it ain't like I'm trying to be a tough guy or trying to make people think I'm crazy by saying all this shit. But what it is that I know how niggas gets down. I used to be in the clubs, the music, tunnel, whatever. Niggas get their little drink on, having fun with their little crew, you know what I'm saying? Start cutting, shooting, whatever, things like that. A lot of these so-called rap niggas ain't never seen no parts of that shit, you know what I'm saying? Dig where I'm coming from? Word up, bro. I know a lot of y'all niggas, matter of fact, all y'all niggas right now listen to this shit. Yeah, we gonna see them all big niggas, we gonna see what they about, you know what I'm saying? Touch the niggas, see the level their head is at. So, I'll let y'all niggas know right now, you know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta waste your time or your money on your hospital bills. If you touch me on a personal level, I don't back down easy, you know what I'm saying? There's a good chance your ass either gonna get shot, stabbed, or knuckled down, 1 out of the 3. So don't gamble with your life, dude, word up, and believe me. I know very well I can get shot, stabbed, or fucked up too, whatever. I ain't super nigga, I'm a little skinny motherfucker. It's all about who gets who first though, you know what I'm saying? So therefore, say no more to all my niggas, get the money, frontin' niggas get the seats.
Hey.
So all them rap ass
I think
niggas
that's-
get your half ass rhyme.
Is that Mobb Deep?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, that was Prodigy right
That's
there.
Prodigy.
From the
Mobb Deep.
Yeah. That's like the intro that he did.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it was cool. I would start adding a little bit of reverb because your voice is really dry in the mix. That's the only input I would say as far as production goes. Everything else is classic Lord Galaxar.
Yeah.
Or Teenage Christ, as he said.
That was fire. That was fire, except for the end. The end went too long. AD.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree with Priest on that. I like the whole concept of the song. Galaxar is dope, man. You should. I don't know. I think you could put an album out and people would buy that shit. I would buy it. I kind of like what you're doing. It's like Eminem, Redman kind of styles going on there.
Yeah. Got a different type of styles.
I like the song. I just don't like the title with the song.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right, this next one's by DJ Aurora Borealis.
Here's some original beats.
And it's called The Wrath of.
Throw your hand in the air, waving like you do care. Everybody say the hip hop hope, 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 the hip hop hope. Hey yo, microphone staff, the architect of metamorphosis, collect the carcasses of all my nemesis, Black Moses, universal forces, pieces what the cause is, what result is, people not the fortress. I see Lucifer forces with a whole fleet of seahorses, the battle courses, what the cause is, they want my caucus, a lot of losses, coursing as the war worsens, fire intensify, several bombs without the sky, screaming why now you must die. The reply, sound amplify, hip style sliced by my Excalibur, gruesome, how we had to do son too long on constant record. He looked to the book of life, see what he done, stole the word, use it wrong, running opposite direction on the guts and diabolist, seraphim humming.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey yo, Nebuchadnezzar Babylon, Tower of Babel, nowhere at the peak of the ark, awake the brain cell, the exhale, through a cell, energize a bunny, ain't nothing funny in the world with so many degress, I time out with the recess, I see stress, this is deoxyribonucleic Craig acid, the data receives the conscious universe, aware of itself, it's bad for my health, I rest in the bed from a long day of hard work, then I Google crescent, that's been bad for me ever since before I was conceived in the physical. My teeth critical, time freezing biblical, expect myself lyrical, metaphorical, I'm in a different categorical, it's difficult for me, you to see eye to eye, BK and what I do this off of the invisible man in the sky, atmosphere everywhere, right here, I don't know linen long robe of the prophet, Elijah Muhammad, words so through astrological configuration like a comet.
Yo.
That was a fire bar.
That was hot.
Wow, that's one of the coolest submissions that I've heard from Aurora Borealis. All you got to do is lower that distortion. It's your vocals are a little too distorted, so it's like really hard to hear a little bit. Cut that distortion in half so we can hear you a little more clearly. Drop the volume down because that beat is fire. I love choir and a beat like like big sounding epic holy type music. I love that. This is a great beat, and and your lyrics are dope. I love what you're spitting. So just cut that distortion in half, drop the volume a little bit so that your vocals fit right in, maybe a little bit of reverb, so that you sound big also, like you're speaking in like a huge castle or something. Not too much reverb, just a little bit, and you've got a great track. You know what I'm saying? It sounds great.
Yeah, I think did he do that beat?
I don't think he did that beat. He may have leased it online. It sounds like a Shadowville beat, to be honest.
Sounds it is pretty good. Getting better and better every time you drop you release a song on the show. So
yeah, great
keep
lyrics.
Up I mean, it's just maybe like I said, it's his vocals, yo.
Yeah,
just gotta cut the distortion.
It's not the lyrics. It's the I don't know if he likes his vocals to sound like that. Some people do.
He likes
Some
it
people
rough.
like that sound. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I don't know. You can send it in the AD. You can
Well, I feel like he's almost there.
Yeah,
he's almost there. Like I said, if he just cuts that distortion in half, so that we can hear it a little more clearly, because he's spitting such good stuff.
Yeah,
that's it.
Dope.
Yo,
yeah.
Stick to what you do.
Yeah.
That or I think everything will come back to him when he get into a studio and I just like the lyrics, what he's spitting as an MC. I mean, like I said, you give Aurora time, and he gonna come through. I think he's been dope.
Yeah. All right, moving on. Next one, we've got none other than Ceaseless. Shout out to Ceaseless One from Long Beach. He's been sending in super chats tonight. $100, I think.
Hey, he's on. We're gonna put him on a rocket boost. Rocket boost.
Yeah.
Rocket boost.
In fact, he is.
That's the new name.
Rocket boost. Yeah. That's for baller rocketers. Rocket boost cockpit.
Yeah, actually.
AD's in the cockpit.
Actually, he sent in $150 today. So shout out to Ceaseless One. And yes, we will play that track after the show. I see your super chat there. Okay, and let's see. Coming up next, so here is his track submission. And it is called Something for the Masses. It's an MP3. Here we go. All right. Ceaseless One with the beats. Interesting. I can tell you're putting out some upbeat stuff. I would go a little bit bigger. Try to make sure those drums a little bit hitting harder. And do something with the stereo. It sounds very mono. You need to hear more stereo effect if possible, but keep playing around, keep going. That's it.
Right.
Yeah, I liked it. I agree with AD. Maybe could have turned it up a little bit more, give it more of that, sonic feel to it. But I liked it.
Yeah.
I'm going to say continue working on your skills. That's the beginning. I know you got more beats and stuff like that. Continue working, man. You're on the right path. You know how to put tracks together. Continue working on that, man.
Yep. All right. This next one here is submitted by Danny Salinas.
Oh, Danny.
And you already know it is a track from Donnie Arcade.
The Big Don got his beat.
Yes, sir.
Me and Donnie Arcade.
Okay, so let me get this set up 1 second. And here we go.
They call me the Buddha. They call me the Buddha. Call me the Buddha. They call me the Buddha. I don't know nobody cool. Never let emotions rule me. Always think before I do it. The mind is a powerful thing. No, I don't need a computer. Everybody wanna be a piece. Let me show you how to do it. You know they call me the Buddha. Let me show you how to do it. See me pull up to the spot. The murky boys looking foolish. Kundalini awakening. I bring the light like Raiden did. I'm still a student collecting the knowledge. I travel to places and take it there. I saw a glitch in the simulation. I realized that I was live in the matrix. Now my thought process amazing. How could I sit here and fake it? Made up my mind on debating. Yeah, new platform I'll take it. Clear my mind meditating. We spiritually rich, we done made it. You know they call me the Buddha. I don't know nobody cool. Never let emotions rule me. Always think before I do it. The mind is a powerful thing. No, I don't need a computer. Everybody wanna be at peace. Let me show you how to do it. We're the results of the thoughts. Everything we see be magic and spells. I got these powers protecting myself. I'm so empathic, can't help it to feel. I'm out the box and I'm seeing what's real. No one is coming to save me out here. But everything is in alignment. Yeah, the greatest of gifts is enlightenment. Yeah, I wanna see you win. The Buddha don't hate on nobody. Yeah, I be showing that love. Expect nothing back from nobody. They blaming the ones that's silent. They blaming the ones that speak. What is the purpose when no one is perfect? So how can we tame this beast? How can we sit here and watch it just feast? How can my mind be at ease? I walk out the kingdom, I cherish my freedom. I sit right up under the street. Now I'm no longer attached. It's all an illusion, that's facts. Gotta know what leads you forward. Finding out what holds you back. You know they call me the Buddha. I don't know nobody cool. Never let emotions rule me. Always think before I do it. The mind is a powerful thing. No, I don't need a computer. Everybody wanna be at peace. Let me show you how to do it.
Fire.
That was hard.
Yeah, that was off the chain right there.
That video was hard. The lyrics was hard. The hook was hard. Everything was hard.
He does his own animation.
For real, that was hard.
That's all him.
It's another Leo.
Oh, no wonder.
Leos can't stop creating.
Man, that's all we do.
They always shine.
Yeah,
They're like, non-stop. What can I make now? What can I make now? What can I make now?
That was hard. I love that. I would love to just listen to that while driving through the city. Yeah, for real.
Well, that's in your whip.
Yeah, in my whip. I want to listen to that while driving in my whip.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Nice.
That was fire.
Shout out Danny Salinas and shout out Donnie Arcade.
Shout out, Danny.
Give me the beat, too.
You know they call me the Buddha.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's so his style. Shout out to Danny also for the $10 in the super chat with the Superman thing. Is that a flying pear?
Yeah, going fast, too.
That's a fast pear.
Okay, $10. Yeah. All right.
More than one. Let me say this, man. Yeah, I wanna thank everybody for coming through tonight, man. It's been great. I mean, Dr. Enqi, Dr. Robert, make sure I say that first.
Right.
So get the doctors out, and then Dro came through. Oh, we not finished?
Oh no.
Oh, we not finished.
I didn't want to interrupt you though.
No. Dro came through and Knowledge Born. And now we're gonna have a good conversation about G-O-D. That should be dope, man. I can't wait for it. It's so beautiful. Knowledge is infinite. And it's just a beautiful time. And the great cover boy is up here next, huh?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
So this track is Charades 01 off the new instrumental album Detective Music 6. I like how you're organizing these, cover boy. loop. You do a triplet thing to this.
No, that's all right.
Okay, it's a 4-bar loop.
Somebody said it's 3 Superman. I don't know about that one.
I would do an 8-bar loop rather than a 4-bar loop, but it's cool. I can hear somebody on it.
Hey, I could talk, set it off like this is about to be.
Oh yeah,
another story into the right.
Yeah, I mean, it's more like an intro.
Okay, here we go. He sent in track 2 from Detective Music 6.
Oh, you already know. I knew it was gonna go on this. Yeah. Seems to be a problem.
Sound like Big Tracy.
Yeah.
Hey, who's the girl?
This one could sound like a 3 Supermen right here.
I don't know. She's a kind of cool, kind of smooth girl that I know. Right away.
Yo, Al Pacino did the best big boy caprice.
She got a big mouth. She always talking. I know that.
Yeah.
Oh, he did one of those?
Yeah,
Couple little boys say we don't like the way you be. Me and the boys. Let me give you the business. Meanwhile,
Tommy Gun special.
Roger Rabbit, somebody said. Detective vibes, for sure.
Roger Rabbit?
Don't give me that.
Dag Nabbit. Who framed Roger Rabbit?
Super Detective.
Yeah,
I like
that was
one.
cool.
I like that one.
Yeah.
That was
dope.
cool. Very nice.
Very nice.
Dun-dun-dun-dun.
Somebody said dirty up the drums.
Okay.
I'll give it more like a grittier drum.
All right. This next one is track 4. And he gave us what they're saying in the sample, but I'll say it after. This is track 4 called Charades. Is it supposed to be Charades? Charades 04 off the same album. Here we go.
Deception. How long must I continue this deception? This masquerade. Deception. My life seems like it's nothing but deception. A big charade. Deception. How long must I continue this deception? This masquerade. Deception. My life seems like it's nothing but deception. A big charade. Deception. How long must I continue this deception? This masquerade. Deception. My life seems like it's nothing but deception.
Is the whole thing a sample though? Did he add?
A big charade. Deception.
Is it a sample with something on it, or it's just a sample? That's what I want to know. Did he just take that, loop it, and be like, ta-da?
It's a Rocky Horror.
How long must I continue this deception?
80s. Love it. Interesting. Oh, haha. Emoji of happy face. Just reading it down line.
Deception. How long must I continue this deception? This masquerade.
You know what I like? It's very. He just. He be thinking like me, yo. He just think out the box.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I don't think there's a box in sight with this one. This one's outside the building.
I don't know.
He
Man.
just be on the
I don't know.
Get out the box.
This is outside the box, outside the living room, and into the parking lot.
I don't know if I could. That one, I don't know, but I think there's some type of art to it. You know what I'm saying? You got to really ride with it.
I'm very open-minded. I'm optimistic.
Exception.
I don't see a rapper rapping on that part because
it's hard. It's hard to rhyme to it because the vocal's still doing it, but it still could be an ill like skit. You can speed it up, slow it down.
I'd put at least 8 bars of instrumental. Like, Mojito, get out the way.
Oh boy!
I'd put at least 8 bars of instrumental in between. You know,
well and out.
That way, the engineer can cut and rearrange it into a chorus, verse, chorus.
Right. If he could do it like that, maybe have a bridge in there somewhere.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? A breakdown of the track. But it's whatever. I mean,
yeah. Shout out to Company.
Tell us, Mike.
What did Aurora say?
He said he can rhyme over it. I believe him.
All right. Here we go. This next one here is by
Cover Boy.
Underland Fortress.
Oh, okay.
I haven't hit it yet.
Yo, who was that chick last time, man? The one that was singing. That was so
that really
dope.
good one?
Yeah.
That was 2 episodes ago.
Yeah, I know. I still want that contact.
Yeah, they hit us up. Did you
Did
get
they?
the email? They thanked us for the good review.
I think I got something. Look forward to me again.
Yeah.
I want to see what that was.
That was
that was a hit.
That was one of the best songs that ever got submitted to us. But
see Triple JC. Shout out to Australia.
Triple JC say?
Erection. Take it to a new direction.
Okay. Here we go. This one is by Underland Fortress from Cleveland.
That cat is crazy, yo.
Yeah, it's the retrograde.
It's the retrograde.
It just be like,
because Lady was acting up too. She's been acting up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's been acting kind of different.
How has Lady been?
It's
acting?
not the heat because he gets AC in here.
Right. Watch it. Look. Wow. He's sneaking up on nothing. Oh. Watch your phone.
Oh, he smell Lady.
Oh yeah, that's what he smells.
He smells a dog.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here he goes. Here he goes. I just want to pour some tea. And I'm just going to put the tea right here. We're going to be cool. Everybody laughing.
All right, here we go.
Excuse me. Sorry.
We are back, and Underland Fortress from Cleveland. The track's called Godlike. Let go.
There's godlike under and warlike under, and there are sad like and strong like only some show. There's godlike and warlike and mad like and half like we noble die. And warlike, and there are sad like and strong like only some show. There's godlike and warlike.
Somebody said I like the snare.
And half like we noble time.
Bragantino with a gorilla on it.
That was dope.
Yeah, that was good.
That's cool. I think someone can do something to that for sure.
Yeah, that was dope.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Very nice.
Yeah, that was.
All right. I think today's grand finale is going to be, let me double check. Yep. Our last one and grand finale is none other than Mark of Buddha.
I ain't hear nothing from Mark of Buddha in a minute.
I was hoping we got to do that seasons too, man. I was waiting for
Mm-hmm.
We got to do something. We got to play something from me and Mark, and also Royal Priesthood too. It's about that time.
Yeah. For a new one, or are you talking about?
We just let them hear. We just let them once. Put it this way.
You ain't playing none of the new stuff, huh, Priest? Like,
nah, they ain't play none of the.
You got a bunch of songs.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a bunch of songs. I'm gonna start letting them, just letting them get some of the snippet here and there. Because me and Mark Buddha we getting kind of stacked up.
Mm.
Me and Voltage got the least, but we got fire. Got to get some more Voltage stuff going. I asked for this certain beat that he had that was kind of crazy. I know, right? We upset the stage before we go into Mark Buddha. Me and Mark Buddha been working because we got the NFT, and it's going right. It's going right. And we also got a video for me and Mark Buddha song.
Oh, y'all do?
Yeah, it's called Pyramid Story.
Oh, he did that beat.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It's gonna be crazy when it come out.
Oh yeah, that's a nice one.
Yeah.
Nice.
Mark Buddha, we have been waiting for a very long time. So let's go.
All right. Let's see. So here we go. It's called Xianzai.
Love it already.
Listen to Mark Buddha.
Oh, God, I love it. That's the Mark Buddha I know, yo. Give me that beat for this Mark Buddha. That's Send me that beat. Mark Buddha, if you're out there, please, could you please send me that beat?
Nice.
Yeah, that was nice.
Very, very good.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah.
The man with the wheelbarrow.
Very cool. All right. Let me double check that was it. And yeah, shout out to everybody who submitted. Those were great tracks. If you want to submit music for the next one, if you want to submit music for the next episode on Monday, go to killerpriest.tv/song promo. Link is in the description. Yeah. Great songs.
Yeah, it was.
All straight fire.
I want to play something. I want to play something.
All right. What we doing?
Let me see. Give me a second while we all build and just get it together. What should I play? I should play something from Mark Buddha.
Okay.
Since that was dope. Which one?
Mark Buddha.
I don't remember any of the names. All I know is it was good.
Yeah.
Is there one out?
Nah. I want to do exclusive. Let me see. Mark Buddha. Our first one.
I'll open this folder.
The Mark of Buddha.
I'm thinking seasons. Curse of the Darkness.
Augustus.
Augustus is joy. Yeah, I always get some knowledge since they was building. A little bit of. I'm gonna want to play a little bit of that. Yeah, let's go.
Augustus.
Yeah, we got Esoteric already. He did Lalabella. Exclusive. Mark of Buddha. Killah Priest.
Here we are. An exclusive. Hot new mix.
Yeah, Augustus. Lead launch it.
It's the Mark of Buddha.
Yeah. They found no evidence of space travel from ancient cultures and great pharaohs. Sacred sculptures of vultures, a snake that deceived Eve to take the apple. And Black Genesis, a French immigrant, become a physicist. Write a book about Kush and gain benefits. Became conspicuous, changed his name, moved to Ukraine. Claimed that the people of Arada was indigenous. These stories from the Europeans saying they weren't human beings that built these structures from Africa to Russia. As precious as the Black Madonna, Scipio Africana's descendants travel across the world just to touch her. Black magic, black art, taboo, cat dark, tell their own story. It's shown on the wall, speak, you interpret it poorly. Y'all choose to ignore me. Everything they said is translated for Greeks, or y'all put it in Latin. Call the Bushman a savage. Took us aboard your entrapment, took us across the Atlantic. We saw it on our tablets, the sun and small planets. We've been named Manhattan, these the same shores the Moors reached. But they got degrees for Belgium, but never are seen, seldom. Now they hold the keys, you're welcome. Now the books we read, they sell them. Why would people from Europe or go to Europe for? They said Akkadians and Babylonians mirror Earth, or Chaldeans, the now kings. At dusk, night comes down like owl wings, roosting over Africa, blocking the sunlight like Dracula. The safari in Madagascar get active more. You can stop temples and pyramids are cannibals. Exclusive.
Dang.
I like that.
Me. Brand new. Mark of Buddha.
Yeah, that was awesome. You ain't let me hear that one. You got so many jaunts, huh?
We got joints. We got joints. Shout out to Mark of Buddha in the place to be.
In the place to be.
Yeah, that's Augustus League. Nothing but man. Yeah. Get me. Remember we used to get hyped and play joints all night.
You got a lot of tracks, man.
A lot of tracks, man. I don't know what to do. And we got the Royal Priesthood joint.
Mm-hmm.
Play some old joints, Priest. Let's play the one with everybody.
Which one?
I think it's about Honey, the bee. The Priesthood.
Manuka Honey?
Yeah, Manuka Honey. Hey.
Manuka.
This is one of my favorites. This was Ty Phoenix, right?
Yeah.
This is one of my favorite joints, man. We gotta leak this out. We should have leaked this out during summer, but we gotta get everybody bars on there. This one is ready to go.
Oh, you want to?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
What do we call that?
It's called honey. It's called Royal Jelly.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Royal Jelly. Yeah.
Royal Jelly. Royal Jelly. Look it up after.
I know we uploaded it.
Nah, we never put it out. It's not out.
We didn't upload that?
Mm-mm. It's exclusive.
I know, but I thought we... Okay.
No, we never put that out. We put out the first one. The Mark of Buddha one. Where you put everybody's names on it?
Yeah, but I put everyone's name on this one too.
Yeah, but it's not. It's not a video. I mean, we didn't put it out yet.
Okay, hold on.
Shout out to Tragic Allies too.
Oh wait, that's the. This is the playback. Oh, this is from when we played it back. Here, let me get the actual version in here. Y'all go ahead, talk amongst yourselves.
Yeah, we're doing some exclusives tonight. So, what's up? How's lady doing?
Oh, lady's going through the motions. It's Mercury retrograde.
Oh, those are?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Somebody's tired.
Look at the cat. Yeah.
Give me a second. I could have sworn we put that.
Play that Royal Priesthood.
Okay, hold on. I gotta search for it.
Royal Jelly, man. Brand new. All right. So today I did my live, and I just got back into my so you come up with it. I got into my old ways, my old spirit, but with a new type of idea. I came back to it because I left the doing my lives for a minute, but now I'm a little bit more inspired and more and I just want to let y'all know that when you go down, you come up higher. You know what I'm saying? You just come back with a new type of fire. You come back with a new type of energy. And
go ahead.
Good?
Yeah, my bad.
And are you ready?
Yeah, I'm getting it ready.
Okay.
Go ahead.
A new type of energy, a new type of wave, and you know, and so it's just proof to me that you can go through situations, and even with the Mother album, you can go through situations and make something come up out of it. And anything that you put your heart to, your mind to, you could do it. For everyone who came up on the platform today, it was great. But they're just letting us know that there is hope and that we will do it and you will get through it if you put your mind to it. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. And cat. Who said that? You knew that from Martin, right?
Yeah, ain't nothing
to it but to do it. Oh, so you caught on to do it. I like how that sounds. Hey, ain't nothing. Yeah. So you caught that. I love when they catch my little 1-2 jokes. It shows you're listening. Listening is an art. You know what I'm saying?
True.
Listening is an art that everybody don't practice. We have to practice listening more.
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
People don't listen.
Mm-hmm. Somebody said Mojito is about that life, and he ready to get busy. What is he about to attack now?
Where's my air can? I need the air can.
That's why he half crazy. You have to put him.
I got the laser. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Laser helps. Okay. We're ready whenever you are.
Let's do it. We want to close up the show with this. I want to send a quick shout out to Royal Priesthood, to everybody in the craft room. Yeah, I've been great. Shout out to Tragic Allies for doing this beat. Everything is on the up and up. Everyone, just stay on point because it's going to be a doozy that's coming. Ones and twos. We got the commercial out there right now, and we got more coming.
Mm-hmm. All right, so we'll see y'all. So we're closing out with this one?
Yeah.
Okay. You
see y'all on Monday.
See you Monday.
Make sure you like and subscribe.
Yeah. All right. See y'all on Monday. Peace.
Monday.
Somebody said red sun.
Yeah. Straight from the nebula for the nectar. Hannibal Lecter, sting animals, mammal collector. Wings mechanical, the hive wrecker. Cremator, resurrector. Tea from Asia, read the meta-netta. Roll weed paper, the study bee behavior. How they see nature, the hive trees. High above the poison ivy leaves. Royal priesthood, destroy the mic and leave. Come join our Viking League.
Divine feminine, covered with the creator's armor, worthy of praise and honor, such a captivating charmer. We know the real truth behind the veil of their persona. Bow to the shrine of my kind, the Black Madonna. I'm Sekhmet meets Kali in a firestorm. I birth again and recalibrate my entire form. Aboriginal blood, we be the deepest roots. While you fast, we feast on the sweetest fruit.
Might steal your queen bee, better watch the throne like Kim Surgeon. Best protect your neck like a collarbone. Philosopher coast with your hexagon cobblestone. Who could win a bar fight without a bottle thrown? Beeline telepath, Beyonce, and I know the beehive speaks for me. That's Beyonce knows the hexagon when the converse drawn. Like a stop sign at 2 lines with just 8 bars and made an octagon.
Daily discipline, do mudras, chant mantras, eat mint for clarity, circulation cilantro. There's similarities to my fortress and Alhambra. Connect spiritually like a Rasta to his ganja, a will like Black Mamba. Connoisseur, hard to monitor, really the obligee. They tell me I'm an obligor, I'm the jour, that kangaroo law is really dinosaur. Final call, the first should be last, check the final score.
Yeah, I see him watching. We bit the apple, that's actual facts. You looking at the one that just happened to rap. It's in my jeans, I don't happen to slack. If I ain't feeling you, then I don't feel you. Won't happen to dab, that's real rap. At Stone, when I write songs, I write wrongs to wrongs. Write a check, I can write moms. My lights bomb, boom. Better watch for them pythons. They hug you till you out of breath. Can't eat with your life gone, let it breathe.
And yo, Grand Royal Highness, minus the law beside us. I write and get tinnitus, finest smoke out the sinus. High above the brightest stars of Orion, built alignment, following assignment. Don't know where the time went. It's rhyme crime shit, shotgun set hype. Combat the rap sound, round 1 say fight. Tactical warfare was practically no fair. Grammatically I tackle any beat with a dope snare.
Yeah, this goes out to the whole world, to the whole globe, to the galaxy as we know. I'm back. Killah Priest. Yo, the big world, and a shout out, big things. New goes out to so you extreme. New way of life, new way of life, new age of thinkers. Believe what I say on the mic. Big boy, big dreams, big things, new ideas. I like it when you see me. New way of life, new way of life, new age of thinkers. Believe what I breathe on the mic. I'm still striving, I'm still thriving. I start driving, park the car, stare up at the horizon. I can see far past the Orion, Venus and Mars. Suddenly I see the stars align and I start climbing. Out of body experience, passing warmer climates, never stopping perseverance. I'm back, more stronger than my first appearance. Like Moses from the mountain or the pilgrimage of Malcolm. I came back from the dungeons with a new album about life. So many ideas for viewers to like. I call it Black August, cause it's the month I was born. I painted a rap portrait, told you's more than a song. Told you's more than just poetry and words in the song. I'm telekinetic, connect with the other side like John Edwards. Standing by myself, staring at the dawn. Woke up out of this trance from a car honking. It's a big world, big dreams, big things, new ideas. Let's take it to the extreme. New way of life, new way to write, new age of thinkers. Believe what I say on the mic. Big world, big dreams, big things, new ideas. Let's take it to the extreme. New way of life, new way to write, new age of thinkers. Believe what I breathe on the highway, speeding, windows down, I'm weaving. On each side of the road, I'm out of control. Sparks fly from the side cause I'm skidding the rails. Leaving all my worries behind for prison and hell. No more being strapped, police giving me mail. While y'all having fun and I'm sitting in jail. Nah, I dry my tears for the last 5 years. Y'all been using me, stealing my ideas. Then lie to the world like y'all pioneers. But when the young lions feared, what y'all do? Y'all take it, put it in a cage, then take it to the zoo so y'all can view all of my rage. Toss popcorn at me, no I'm not happy. That's why I'm pacing back and forth. If y'all can read my thoughts, y'all know when I hunt, I leave a corpse. My innocence is all that I plead in court. The big world, big dreams, big things, new ideas. Let's take it to the extreme. New way of life, new way to write, new age of thinkers. Believe what I say on the mic. Big world, big dreams, big things, new ideas. Let's take it to the extreme. New way of life, new way to write, new age of thinkers. Believe what I breathe on the mic. They said it wasn't extraordinary. It was just a rhyme, but I proved the unordinary. Stood the test of time. My flesh, my mind, my spirit, all rolled in the lyrics. What's hidden inside the soul will reveal it. Every emotion is an emotion of my pen. Words are the gem, it shines in the minds of men. For those that don't receive light, you blinded them. So what they do, push rewind again. Over and over till they feel me getting closer. To I'm more than just a picture on a poster. The founder they break down on their sofa. Then they show love, the room's getting colder. Then they feel a presence, I give them a message. My words make the head stand on their arms. Embrace my songs like a child embraces his moms. So sing along and feel it forever. The big world, big dreams, big things, new ideas, let's take it to the extreme. New way of life, new way to write, new age of thinkers. Believe what I say on the mic. Big world, big dreams, big things, new ideas, let's take it to the extreme. New way of life, new way to write, new age of thinkers. Believe what I breathe on the mic. The big world, big dreams, big things.